Hey guys, good morning, good afternoon. I'm pumped up for the game later today. Well, there's Indians and the Guardians that's on right now, and I think the New York Mets game too. Um, Again, I like the Tigers to win their first home game of the postseason. These fans are going to be buzzing, and the Mets to collapse and choke against the Phillies. But basically, we all know that last year was the lowest rated World Series ever. So, by conclusion, it is not a coincidence that the year following the lowest rated World Series ever today continuing a trend of declining ratings throughout the 2010s and early part of the 2020s. It was no coincidence that the year after the worst rated World Series that every series happened to be tied 1-1. So that's first and foremost. And number two, we can expect to see some game fives. I believe we definitely see it for the Phillies Mets game because we have to see baseball a day after Thursday. So a day after the game fours, where there's potential clinchers, depending on what happens tonight and depending on who's leading game four tomorrow. Leaves us, we do not have an off day of baseball on Friday. So we do see the Mets in the Phillies there. Um, you know, if Dave Roberts does get fired, he does live in San Diego, so they could always uh, fly back to LA without him. Well, when a coach gets fired, they have to clean out their offices to begin with. So regardless if he gets fired or not, he will fly back and clean out his office. Or um, is a coach really going to get fired after losing in the division series to division rivals for 3 straight years? Padres, D-backs, and the Padres. Um, Dodger management loves him. They'll blame it on injuries, too many starting pitchers like Kershaw, Glass. Now they could sit here and give Roberts the excuses and blame it on injuries. They could blame it on Otani not being able to pitch. They could say, "Hey, we're going to move on from Walker Buehler." So it is not a given that Dave Roberts will get fired just yet. But on the overall message, if the Dodgers lose against the Padres, there's zero chance baseball won't have the Yanks in the World Series, period. Even if Otani gets knocked out, you still get to see the stars in the next round of the playoffs. So Manny Machado, you see Bryce Harper, and then great Jorginho and Juan Soto in the Triple Crown winner of the Cy Young Scoobo. And the hottest team in baseball. I think their run started um, in the Little League series. I think that's when the Tigers started to get hot. I think was in the Little League series. But after the terrible ratings, baseball cannot have both big dogs out of the playoffs, especially because the Houston Astros are out of the playoffs. When you think for a second that the Houston Astros are out of the playoffs and their big bandwagon fan base, don't think for a second without the Astros in the playoffs a year after the lowest rated World Series ever that we don't see the Yankees or the Dodgers in the pennant series. No. You won't see both teams out of the playoffs. The Yankees are safe because the narrative there is that the Dodgers cannot win until Otani takes the mound. It's not going to be that easy, a cakewalk, just because you have Otani. For Otani and the Dodgers, they're going to have to show a little bit of character that it's not going to be easy to win the World Series, that it's just simply not a bought off 1 year off like in the NBA where the Celtics won in the first year with Kevin Garnett, or the Warriors just simply buy it with Kevin Durant. They win the title the first year. No, this is not the NBA. This is Major League Baseball. Many weird things happen for the Dodgers' sake. Otani's not truly initiated as a real part of the losing, failing history of the Dodgers until he does go through the Blues in October. So what are we talking about? The Dodgers are 7-14 in the World Series. They have a losing record in the World Series. They have a 33% winning percentage in the World Series. Ohtani's going to lose the World Series next year. He's going to be part of that losing tradition of the Dodgers. He has to be part of that losing tradition of falling short of even winning the pennant series. So this was easy. Will there be a game 5 in the Dodgers Padres series? I'm not buying it. I think it's going to be a 4-game series. The Padres are going to win, and these guys are frozen. Outside of the home runs, these guys are frozen. I think if they keep the ball in the park, Padres will be just fine. Definitely, if the Padres take a lead, the Dodgers are in big trouble against that bullpen. The Dodgers going to have to take a lead early on in game 4 to even have a chance. Okay, so this leads us to the last pointer in the video. I want to go over Garrett Cole's start. So I do have Yankees winning the next 2 games. I was thinking, okay, if the Dodgers series is over, if the Tigers are going to win, whatever, did you have to see at least 2 game 5s? So I think either the Yankees or the Guardians series will go 5 games. So baseball will pick one of these 2 series to end in a game 5. I mean, it is Cleveland, a home field, and it'd be the most Cleveland thing ever if they have home field in game 5 and they still choke and they still lose. That's called Clevelanding. So it won't surprise me to see a game 5 in that scenario. But as far as this game goes, how it lines up is that entering the playoffs, Aaron Boone had a 14 playoff win. So by winning the series, number 17, Aaron Boone is going to get a 17th playoff win. So win number 16 has to happen tonight because win number 17 is going to happen with Cole on the mound. Cole is Camacho's 17. And I think he's at 31 playoff games. And so it'd be his 35th playoff game as a coach, Aaron Boone, if you were to manage game 4. Of course, Cole is Camacho 35 and 17. So if it's perfectly lined up for me, then Garrett Cole is going to be the de facto closer and close out the series on Thursday at the event that Clark Schmidt pitches well and the Yankees find the way to score and their bats are not frozen as they were for the entire game in game 2. But Great Jorginho is going to hit a home run at some point. Kansas City Royals is Camacho at 59. He's at 58 home runs. So Great Jorginho, the game that he does hit a home run, the Yankees are going to win. It just all depends. Is it tonight or is it tomorrow? But for the Great Jorginho, he started out 1 for 7. If Great Jorginho started out 1 for 7 at the Bronx, and the Yankees are going to win Boone's 17th playoff game as a coach to advance to the pennant series. I still like Yankees and Tigers. I still like the Little League Classic to happen in the. I wonder when the Tigers' winning run actually started. Did it start with the Yankees or did it start before? Maybe the winning run continued against the Yankees because the Tigers won that series. Tigers won on a walk-off against Clay Holmes. But I told you guys, you have to watch baseball. The Dodgers ain't got no pitchers. So again, I'll tell you the message from Leo. He was talking Dodgers. Other guy was like, oh, Dodgers, Dodgers, Dodgers. But you see, this is initiation to the Dodger culture for Shohei Ohtani. And no one can tell me the significance of Ohtani's number 17. Only I know the secret behind Ohtani's number 17 when the Dodgers win the World Series. Nobody has deciphered it except for me, and I already did the video on it. So again, Leo says, Tony, my apologies. This is the money matchup. Wine on me when it hits, brother. Okay. Because again, these guys are all Freemasonic Kabbalists. Aaron Boone's baseball family spans generations. I mean, all the way back to his grandfather. His grandfather won the World Series with the Cleveland Guardians in 1948. So this is kind of like the Manning family. This is a multi-generational baseball family that Aaron Boone is a part of. They're not going to make this guy look bad. If he's born at San Diego and he's a multi-generational baseball family, and maybe these guys are part of a fraternal baseball family. You think of Freemasons, you think about Freemasonry. No perfect way to script the World Series for Aaron Boone by winning at his birth city of La Mesa in San Diego County. You think about the trade made by the Yankees and the Padres. You think about all the Yankee players that have joined the Padres. You think about Wandy Peralta. You think about Tyler Wade. You think about Randy Vasquez, who made his debut at the Yankees last year. You think about Higgy, Kyle Higashioka. You think about the best starting pitcher on the Padres, Michael King. You think about Dylan Cease, who leaves the White Sox in the year that the White Sox have their worst record. Dylan Cease avoids it, and he's in the World Series with the Padres. These are storylines. Machado played with the Orioles, I think. Bogarts was the Red Sox. So these are AL East rivals of the New York Yankees. With the first year of Ohtani and Judge, they can't have Yankees Dodgers because everyone's just going to bet on it, and they're not going to let it hit the very first year that we see Ohtani and Jorginho hit 50 home runs for each player. Did it matter if Jorginho hit 62 home runs a couple years ago? No, because the Yankees did not make it to the World Series, even a historical year. But my only problem with Yankees Phillies is that despite the fact that it produced really good ratings in 2009, I think it maximizes fan interest. I think if you have East Coast versus West Coast. What about these bandwagon Dodger Ohtani fans? Oh, who do you hate more, the Yankees or the Padres? Imagine that. Which team you have to go for? Big Daddy Yankees or the San Diego Padres? Who are the fraud just rooting for? And it's suffocation every single round for the hating, cheating Houston Asterisks. First year, they don't make it to the ALCS in what, 7 years? They have to watch Big Daddy Yankee not only win one championship, but 2 straight championships. This is the perfect karmic ending to the bandwagon cheating asterisk dynasty. It's perfect. It's perfect. They'll be miserable. They'll no longer be rooting for the Astros because they're bandwagon fans. It is just poetic in any sense of the world. And again, they were scared of facing the Yankees because the Yankees destroyed the Astros in the regular season. 10-3 against the Astros the past 2 years. They wanted no part of the Yankees. They had no honor and no dignity whatsoever. This team's a joke. Let's give our props to Dusty Baker. At 12 o'clock Mountain Time or 1 o'clock that Detroit and Cleveland starts. I think the Mets game is on early too. I know the Mets going to choke. If they don't, whatever. Still no Mets Yankees World Series. Fuck the Mets. I don't hate the Mets. It's just their fan base is obnoxious and annoying. But I personally have no hate for the Mets. I feel sorry for the Mets. Because this team always breaks your heart. So I kind of feel sorry for the Mets. They're not a rival of the Yankees. Yeah, they're a city rival, but they're not the top rival. They're the New York Mets for crying out loud. Okay, maybe 1 o'clock. I don't see it on here yet. It should be highlighted. I think that game's on TBS. I don't see TBS on the screen. Maybe it's because my glasses. Oh, you're speaking Spanish. Okay. Where's TBS? I have Newsmax on here. When has crap like that has passed for cable television? This is ridiculous. Oh, there it is. Okay. I can imagine how crazy this Tigers crowd is going to be. I mean, think about it. It's been a while since they've had a home game. They haven't had a home game yet this entire playoffs. So they played 5 games and they haven't had a home game. So I think the momentum there is for the Tigers. Oh yeah, cable streaming, blah blah. Yeah. I mean, I got the Fire Stick here, so yeah, I know who overpays for cable, right? Only I guess only boomers. Yeah. So once I had, I was sure to see if the Yankees have named a Game 4 starter, and it is verified. Garrett Cole starting Game 4. So if Garrett Cole wasn't starting Game 4, I would have probably went with a Game 5. But since he is, and since I think they should win tonight, then Yankees seal the deal. Again, I think Boone's 17th win has to happen with Cole on the mound. So if he's not starting tonight, then win 16 has to happen for Aaron Boone. A win 17 would have to happen right as Garrett Cole takes the hill. So I'm just seeing it by the numbers. I'm not seeing it with, I want to avoid a Game 5. That's not the logic behind it. But Pods is 13. It's LA that's 13. And Ohtani left LA for another LA. And I think LA Angels in abbreviations is 13. Ohtani's 31 and 67. So the Padres have to win the series 3-1 for the Dodgers 67th win. That's how you break down both the ordinal and the reduction of Ohtani's gematria. And again, the Padres scored 6 runs on 7 hits to win the game. That foreshadows the winner of the series. Oh, did the gambler bet on the series? Oh, he bet against his team. Ohtani 67 and 31. And only the people watching the stream will know when I have the Dodgers winning the World Series. I guess because YouTube search is kind of complicated for some people. But here you go. This is one of the top reasons why. And again, the last Japanese player to win World Series MVP was Godzilla Hideki Matsui. Godzilla 2009. Godzilla World Series MVP. How many years later from 2009? 70. 2026. Ohtani first became a professional player in 2013, so 13 years later for Ohtani. 13 is a Mason number. How? 1 divided by 3, 0.33. What is 33? Highest degree of masonry. I think one World Series we're very close to seeing a Japanese player win World Series MVP. I think it was 2019, if I'm not mistaken. But funny how Dave Roberts is half Japanese. He's born at Japan. The Padres, they have Yu Darvish, who's Japanese. So this is another reason why the Padres are rigged to make it to the World Series. They have you, even though Yu Darvish is not Ohtani. Yu Darvish is still an international superstar in Japan. He is a superstar. He also is a former Dodger. Yu Darvish pitched Game 7 in the 2017 World Series, so he beats his former team, the Dodgers. Without Ohtani, without Yamamoto, people in Japan are still watching Yu Darvish. I think Hideo Nomo was the first big thing to come from Japan. So yeah, they're continuing the tradition at Hideo Nomo. I think it's Padres' revenge against the Phillies because the Phillies they defeated the Padres a couple years ago. The Dodgers are 2026 champions of baseball. A year removed from losing against the Yankees, they will make it back to the World Series. If the Tigers make it to the ALCS, then you have your narrative. The Padres' first World Series appearance, they lost against Detroit. So the Yankee haters, the Cinderellas, they'll be rooting against the East Coast, the big money, the Hoppa, the Jorginho. So Padres Tigers narrative exists in both the Padres and the Tigers advance. So the Padres' first World Series appearance came against the Tigers. So that's another compelling reason why I like the Padres and the Tigers to advance. What did I type in the calculator from Matsui in the video? Hideki is saying Gematria has Otani. Hideki's 46 and 2026 adds up to 46. Funny how Hideki Matsui 57 is Gematria of World Series, and he happens to win World Series MVP. And another thing that's compelling for the Yankees is a longtime radio man, John Sterling, has retired, but he came back to call the games in the booth to call the playoff games. So John Sterling, he's going to be in the booth. He hasn't retired. He semi-retired, retired for the regular season, but John Sterling decided, hey, I'm going to come back for a championship run for the Yankees. So, yep, there'll be one final. The Yankees win. One last hurrah for John Sterling. I thought he was gone. They said he retired in April, but now he is back in the booth. Great Jorginho entering the playoffs. He's had 21 playoff wins entering the playoffs. So for Jorginho, his 28th playoff win, he will enter the World Series with 28 playoff wins in his career. 21 to 24, then 24 to 28. So this is one of the key areas of knowledge discovery. So Yankees were never scripted to play in the wild card. They're always supposed to win the division and to have a first round bye, and they did. It all happens to line up with Judge having his 28th playoff win would be to win his first ever AL pennant. So that's not coincidence. That's scripted by the numbers. The Royals won the 2015 World Series. It's been 15 years since the Yankees won. I think about the Royals. Crown Aaron Judge, the king of baseball. This is what it's about. Again, Jorginho's start to the series was scripted because, again, 1-for-7, and it's okay because the Yankees are still advancing for Aaron Boone's 17th playoff win. I'd be shocked if the Tigers don't win today. I'm kind of hoping that series goes 5 games because it means rest assured the Yankees will not go back to the Bronx until the ALCS. Tigers look pretty good. Yeah, they were cooled off really briefly. A 7-0 loss, but Tigers are for real. I was sidetracked. I'm supposed to go to the Tigers and see when they started winning. It's funny. The Tigers are under 500, but the Tigers started 5-0. They started 6-1 for the season, so they must have had a cold stretch. So the team was always really good. The Tigers beat the Dodgers 2 games out of 3 too. But the Tigers, they lost 3. They got swept by the Yankees. I can't remember any time this team had a sweep. Yankees swept the Tigers in May. One of these games ended after 8 innings, maybe because of rain or something, but they got swept at the Bronx. That's good for the Yankees. So I think the Yankees-Tiger series, if the Yankees swept the Tigers at home, they're 3-0 at home against the Tigers. The 2 teams will split the first 2 games. So the Yankees are going to start out 4-1 at home against the Tigers. A lot of room to cover for these outfielders. All 3 outfielders for each team can run. So it looks like they were 55 and 63. The winning started against Seattle. They lost the series against the Giants. They swept the Mariners, and then they said the Little League series was the turnaround. But then they lost 2 out of 3 against the Cubs. So really, the turnaround, I think the turnaround, it began again immediately with the 4-game sweep of the White Sox. Because after losing against the Cubs, they swept the White Sox all 4 games. They beat the Angels 2 out of 3. They beat the Red Sox 2 out of 3. That kind of solidified their position entering September. Then the Tigers, they lost 2 out of 3 against the Padres. Orioles suck. I mean, they had 6 games against the Orioles in September. It's like they beat the Royals, but then the Yankees beat the Royals. And they played the A's, they played the Rockies, but they lost against the Padres. The Red Sox were in the playoff team. The Angels were in the playoff team. White Sox were in the playoff team. Cubs are not a playoff team. The Mariners are actually really good because they've allowed the least amount of runs. The Tampa Bay wasn't a playoff team. They ended the Astros, so I get it. It's like it. I like Yankee revenge against Detroit. Tigers beat the Yankees before they faced off against the Giants in 2014. I think a divisional series, the Yankees lost against the Tigers. I think the Tigers made the World Series that year too, 2006, against the Cardinals, and they lost. As predicted, the Tigers take the lead. This crowd is buzzing. That's a lot of orange. And because of that, you see that even though Green BA was a little bit out front, because he stayed big part of the field, he's able to sneak that ball up the middle again. Meadows up the middle, with the ball that really got jammed on up the middle, and that one scored. Baseball is scripted. Dave Roberts used to be a bench coach with the Padres. This is his 2nd divisional series against the Padres. One was a couple years ago. Now this is his 2nd divisional series against the Padres. Dave Roberts had an interim stint with the Padres before he became the Dodger manager. In the hero circle of game 2, slapped the line drive to left, and a great catch by Stephen Kwan denied him on a go-ahead RBI. Well, something for the Tigers. Okay, you didn't need any numbers to predict this Tigers game. Common sense, first home game. The Tiger fans are excited. They're dying to get back and see their team play. So I think that the game is not over. Don't get me wrong, but it's looking really good for the Tigers. Well, good for the Guardian pitcher. The pitch count is not too high. It's 14 with 2 strikes and 2 outs. You only allow 1 run, so pretty good. Did I break down the Korea series between the Padres and the Dodgers? Yeah, season begins against the Padres, ends against the Padres. The Korean series. I thought I did break down the series in Korea. I'm just on the YouTube search engine. It's so from what I've decoded all the way back with the Dodgers, because I projected a year to win the World Series, so inevitably Otani's first game with the Dodgers has to connect to the actual year that they win the World Series. CO, it is now showtime. Kind of like Magic Johnson. It's now showtime. LA begin the season at Korea. Dodgers' next title is 72 months in the 2026 World Series because, again, Dodgers is 72. And so the Dodgers win the World Series 72 months after they begin the series season at Seoul, South Korea. So in Gematria, Seoul is Gematria 72. Dodgers is Gematria 72. They win the World Series 72 months later. Otani's first game. That's how you decode. That's how you connect to when the Dodgers do win the World Series. And I'll whip out a date calculator here. So they were in Seoul, however you pronounce it, in March, right? And in 2026, it's October, it's November. And never mind, I have to click on the video again. So according to my research that, it's been 6 months, so you can easily forget a video you did 6 months ago. That is just the name of being an advanced statistician. Otani won the 67th Japan Series in 2016. So if Otani won the 67th Japan Series, his first year with the Dodgers, they end the year with 67 losses. So the Japanese World Series was scripted by Kamatria too. It also connects to the 2016 edition of the Japan Series. 67 losses for the Dodgers, 64 in the regular season, which is interesting. I think Otani is 64. Was it Shohei or was it Otani that's 64? I think Shohei Otani is going to be MVP, but he's going to lose the World Series next year. If Otani's on the mound, then he's going to be MVP. We'll probably see Dodgers Padres again. We'll see round 4. We'll see the Padres in the World Series. It's not like the Padres don't spend money. The Padres have been spending money. They have, even though Musgrove got hurt, they have Perez, another option to start games. He was on the Texas Rangers team last year that won the World Series. So they have another starter who's pitched deep into October. It doesn't matter if Musgrove is out. The former cheating asterisk. It would have been nice to beat the former cheating asterisk, but anyway, he is out for next year too. We'll see how the Padres handle the Musgrove situation. Randy Vasquez has to get better. Yeah, 2 years and 7 months later, the Dodgers win the World. 31 months later is when the Dodgers win the World Series. 31 months later, Otani wins from the time of his first game with the Dodgers. It's funny. Major League Baseball held Otani's introductory press conference 162 days after his birthday, and Major League Baseball is 162. 3 months and 7 days after his press conference, showing the Dodgers begin at Korea. 23 weeks after LA was eliminated by Arizona, it's Korea. That's 23. The 23, of course, is the Dodgers will not win the World Series until their 23rd World Series appearance. Soto number 22 wins and beats the Dodgers in the Dodgers' 22nd World Series appearance in 2025. And the Dodgers lose again. Aaron is Camacho 22, Aaron Boone, Aaron Judge. But the Dodgers win in their 23rd World Series appearance a year later. And that happened quickly. I didn't even see how the Guardians reached base. His first game with the Dodgers came against San Diego. Otani. San Diego's 38. 38 years later, LA Asterix win their next Rio title. So, that's 1988. You add 38 years. Play 26, 37 prior years. Shohei's Camacho 37. So the Dodgers go 37 years since winning a Rio title, because 2020 was an asterisk title. Because any team can have a hot stretch for 2 months. That's basically what the Dodgers did. This team is an asterisk. It's the losing tradition of the Dodgers. It is what it is. Okay, they get it out. They could potentially get a double play to close out the inning. We've seen a couple of those in Scoobo's start. I really do like the San Diego Camacho and how it connects to the Dodgers' next Rio title in front of fans. Okay, the 72 connection I was thinking about is the Dodgers win their next title 72 months later. So this connected to 2020. But yeah, the Dodgers can win the title again 72 months later. It's now Showtime's Camacho 72. CO is Camacho 72. Dodgers 72. Dodgers win the title 72 years later. 13 is 6 prime. Number LA's Camacho 13. Dodgers win the title 6 years later. The LA Angels is Camacho 41, but the former Angels star won't be facing off against the Yankees in the Yankees' 41st World Series appearance. Basically, the former Angels star will face the Yankees after 41 prior appearances in the World Series for the Bronx Bombers. The big Kobe number we speak about is 24, but it's not 2024. The last time the city of Los Angeles, won a World Series title in front of fans was in 2002, when the Angels won the World Series in a 162 game season, beating Barry Bonds and the Giants in 7 games. 24 years after the Angels championship is when we see Los Angeles, the city, win a World Series title in a real 162 game season. Well, I think he's retiring after this year. I mean, he's done. It's obvious he's done. But yeah, it's a pretty interesting theory, but I don't think he's going to make it that long. If he wants to play, then he's got to be a left-handed specialist in the bullpen. He's got to change and redefine his role, because I don't think he's a starting pitcher anymore. Hey, if the Guardians do advance, it's Guardians Yankees rematch 2022 divisional series. That ended in 5 games. After the Dodgers lose tonight, I think later this week I'll break down the Vin Scully death sacrifice, and the Dodgers are going to fall to 6-7 the World Series during their time based at Los Angeles. So this is going to relate to next year. All the talk is going to be about Ohtani, Ohtani, Ohtani. Well, yeah, they don't know what his number 17 means, do they? Not the way, like I see it. I have deciphered it perfectly, like a hawk. Damn. Eyeball that yin. I guarantee you, people don't want to learn. They don't want to see how I see things. So they're going to go ahead and just pick Shohei Ohtani next year. This is what they want you to think. They had you thinking Peyton Manning and the Broncos are going to beat the Seahawks. What happened? They had people thinking his career was shook. His career was over. I don't think Dave Roberts going to get fired. I think he has a book full of excuses. The Dodger management loves Dave Roberts so much to fire him. Is he making decisions, or it's basically it's he's not making the decisions? The analytics team is telling the manager what to do. Tigers are almost out of the inning. Now, South Korea is 43. I'm not sure what 43 how it connects to the Dodgers' next championship just yet. But Tampa Bay is Camacho 25, and the Dodgers can make it to the World Series again in 2025. Yeah, I think he's coming back. Is it any coincidence? Great Jorginho is hitting 3-2-2. Skull and Bones, the order of 3-2-2, where many of the most prominent politicians they went to school at Yale, and then they're part of the Skull and Bones Society of Secrets. How many of the Major League Baseball owners went to Yale? Well, it makes you wonder. It makes you wonder. Again, the Phillies, I like them to win 63 games in the playoffs in their history. Padres has come out to 63. And the Guardians choke. They come away with nothing. The Tigers starter has only thrown 20 pitches. He's averaging 10 pitches an inning. So that's a really great pitch count. 15 pitches per inning on average in 6 innings. That gets you to 90 pitches. So he's at 20 pitches to 2 innings. Tigers pitchers navigating throughout the game pretty quickly. It is now showtime, parentheses, magic. At age 32 is when Ohtani is going to win the World Series because the Dodgers won their next championship 32 years later in 2020. So Ohtani will have to be 32 years of age when he does win the World Series. Also, his 13th year pro. Ohtani the gambler, he bet not against his own team. You know, they're going to make these little uh, gambling jokes against Ohtani, basically. A year after scandal is not when Ohtani, the current year of the scandal is not when he wins. So the gambling allegations. Gambling is Camacho 38. 38 years later, Dodgers win their first real title in front of supporters. Gambling is Camacho 65. San Diego Padres is 65. Their season can end against the Padres either today or Friday. Why go with today? As a 17-8 like Pat Ohtani goes 8 full baseball seasons in the major leagues without a title until he does win the title. And as I've already said, when the Dodgers lose the World Series, they'd fall to 6-7 in the World Series, all based at LA. So the Goy are going to bet on the Dodgers next year, and they're going to be very disappointed and miserable after the Yankees repeat. I did break down Vince Scully in this video. I did. All because I said Vincent is Camacho 38, so I've already connected the death of Vince Scully to the Dodgers' next title. Now I'll connect the death of Bronx native Vince Scully to the Yankees' victory over the Dodgers in the Dodgers' next appearance in the World Series. Okay, Magic Sport at Lansing, Michigan. When the Dodgers win their next title in front of fans, the LA Asterix, they'll be 7-7 in the World Series, all based out of LA. Their 14th World Series appearance, and this happens after Goki LeBron James ties Kobe 14 years after Bryant's 50. This all happens after Goki LeBron James ties Michael Jordan 14 years after his first title for the 14th repeat in the history of the NBA for the Lakers' 14th title, well, based on LA. Then the Dodgers' 14th World Series appearance is going to happen in 2026. Showtime, written the Shohei style, is Camacho 35 happens in the 35th month after his signing with the Dodgers. I think Dave Roberts, his number 30 means that after Goki LeBron's 30th win, the finals to win the repeat in 2026, is when the Dodgers will be allowed to win the World Series. Goki LeBron is king. He owns the city. He's got to win. He's got to deliver for the fans. After Goki LeBron leaves, this is when Shohei takes over. Goki LeBron, king of LA. Goki LeBron retire. He hands the keys over to Shohei Ohtani, and Ohtani wins in 2026. Probably Harper wins in 2027, I think. It's Boone, that's Camacho 51 in 2024. This is the 2024 World Series. And I think the Padres will start 5-1 during this playoffs. The Dodgers is Camacho 51. The Padres can begin the playoffs with a 5-1 record, 2-0 against the Braves, 3-1 against uh, the LA Dodgers. Their manager used to be with the St. Louis Cardinals, Michael King. Michael's Camacho 51. Their manager's name is Michael. The Padres Camacho 42, but series is over tonight. The Padres are going to win. How many road losses for the Dodgers? Well, of course, the Dodgers can end the year with 37 road losses. Because if you scroll up, Shohei's Camacho 37 road losses. Yes, because the LA Asterix lose again. It's a history of the Dodgers. This is Shohei's initiation to the losing Dodgers in their perpetual history of failure in October. The narrative can't just be, oh, they bought it. They bought it. They bought it. They already won the World Series. They bought it. Da, 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 da. No, he's got to actually fight and struggle and overcome adversity to become a champion. You really think a player in his first playoffs going to win the championship? No, he's playing like it's his first playoff appearance. He's playing like it's for his first playoff appearance. You're forgetting the Gamache of LA. One ring, 3 seasons. That's 13. That's Shohei Ohtani's Major League Baseball debut in 2013. He bet on San Diego. What was he doing looking at that third strike? He was playing like someone that bet on San Diego. Okay, who bets on Walker Buehler with a 5 ERA and a 1-6 record? He could fall to 1-7 like Shohei's number 17. And that's exactly what happened. Walker Buehler got the loss because the bullpen didn't pick up any decision and the Padres kept their lead. And Walker Buehler finishes 1-7 for the season like Shohei's number 17. I mean, that was really a big ass kicking by the Padres the last couple of games. Outside of that scripted grand slam, that the Padres have destroyed the Fudges. You watch. The Padres are going to beat them. This rivalry is going to intensify. It's not the Dodgers take over. They own the Padres. Oh, they own everyone with Ohtani. No. This Padres-Dodger rivalry is going to be real. The Padres are going to make it to the World Series. Both teams are going to face off against each other again next year. You really have faith in the LA Dodgers. Man, I thought you would have seen the Dodgers year after year after year after year after year to be this optimistic about the LA Asterix. 1988. 1988. 1988. I know he is good. Baseball was scripted for Ohtani, but it's too soon for that. It's too soon. There's only one king in LA. His name is Cookie Buttons. Only one guy is supposed to deliver for the City of Angels across the NHL and the MLB and the NFL and the NBA. It is Cookie the Bonte. If there's a game 5, the Dodgers will finish the year with 31 home losses. It's coded either way, game 4, game 5, for the Dodgers to lose. Have they named a starter? The Dodgers can play the bullpen game. They're not going to actually name a starting pitcher. The Dodgers haven't named a pitcher, but Dylan Cease is going to have a great game. He made his playoff debut. He should get the 15 wins. His 15th win of the season. Ohtani from Japan. Japan's 15. Numbers are there for Dylan Cease to win tonight. He's born on the 28th day of the 12th month. He's 28 years of age. The Yankees' 28th World Series championship. Cease has come out to 15, his 15th win of the year to eliminate the Fudges. Cease has come out to 15, Yankees next championship 15 years later. And again, that's the Magic Johnson number. 32. Shohei will be 32 years of age. That's what he's supposed to win. How old will Magic Johnson be? How many playoff eliminations have the Dodgers have had since 1988? Will probably be 17. Is that really 17 years that they didn't make the playoffs ever since 1988? That's Shohei's number again. They failed to make the playoffs 17 times since 1988. Playoffs are canceled in 1 year, 1994. I did include that one. The Dodgers had 13 playoff eliminations before they won the World Series against the Rays. And now their 17th playoff elimination since 1988 will occur against the Padres. They'll be at 18 playoff eliminations when they lose against the Yankees. When you think about the Camacho of Seoul, South Korea, Seoul is Camacho 18, so that playoff elimination is going to reach 18 for the Dodgers since 1988. The LA Asterix last World Series title. So that playoff elimination is going to reach 17 playoff eliminations since 1988. This is advanced statistics. And the Padres have had 17 winning seasons in their history. Surely it's not the ultimate story. The ultimate story is 17. Okay, leadoff man. What can the Guardians do with this leadoff man? Can they score? They had a first and second with no outs, and they came up empty. What are they going to do right here? Their last championship came against the Athletics. I thought Athletics equaled 38. I guess not 34. Okay.
You might tell yourself, I don't know if Stevie will plan on doing this in the third inning, starting to unleash these guys, but both teams have had trouble scoring, right? At certain times, I think when you get an opportunity like this, you got Fry and then, of course, Ramirez behind it. You're going to take that chance.
Yeah, the Oakland A's. The A's is Camacho 17. 17 years later, we see the next World Series MVP. The Dodgers' last real title occurred against the A's against Oakland.
Has been good against the right-handed hitters that he has faced.
Oakland in reverse is Camacho 131, Shohei Ohtani's 131, and Camacho. So it's all about the next. It's all about the next real title. It's all about the next real title for the Dodgers. Wow, what a nasty pitch. That was nasty. It's too close in the playoffs. You got to swing at that. Speaking, my playlist has 17 views. When was the season opener between the Padres and the Dodgers?
To get the lefty matchup, although I will tell you this, kid, Naylor had the double off Skubal the other day, and then a single here. So both his last hits have been lefty on lefty matchup.
Yeah, 50 points in here. Naylor drove in over 100 runs, 108 RBIs this year. Ramirez
March 20.
Now Naylor turns on the first one, and he pulls it foul. We were ready to fire.
Plus, today's 109. It's Los Angeles is Camacho 109, so it'd be a perfect day to end the season.
There's no chance that my letting Jose Ramirez beat me in this series. And that ball was a lot closer to get off.
AJ Hinch walked Jose Ramirez 3 times in a game earlier this year in July.
The season series record between the Padres and the Dodgers, what is it?
In this series on base. Naylor, big bouncing ball.
Guardians just suck with runners in scoring position.
Gets out of it. It's a big run producer. Brad Herter puts up 2 scoreless.
The Dodgers, let's see. Oh, yeah, the Padres, they scored 17 runs against the Dodgers in the opening series. Again, no Japanese World Series ever appeared until 17 years after 2009, so it's going to be a long, long wait for the Padres. They pretty much own the Padres this year. At one point, the Padres were 7-3 against the Padres this year. So, yeah, if the Padres are 10-6 against the Padres, the series will end with 17 total games for the season. The death of the Padres owner certificate. The Padres owner passed away last year in November at 63 years of age. A year removed after the death of the Padres owner, the Padres make it to the World Series. Padres owner death. Peter Seidler was 63 years of age, and he passed away last year in November. The Padres is Camacho 63. Peter Seidler is Camacho of New York Yankees in abbreviations. Peter is Camacho, the 28th title for the Yankees. Seidler is Camacho of Dodgers. The first team that they beat after his death is going to be the Padres. They'll eliminate the Padres from the playoffs, and they'll move on, and they'll be one series away from making it to the World Series. The Padres owner passed away last year, Peter Seidler. The Padres Yankees would be a high pressure stakes World Series because for the Padres, you give away Soto and he wins the title. Or the Yankees, you see all these former Yankees win the World Series. I like the dynamics of that. What do you think about the Commanders Ravens game? Yeah, that is fire right there. See, right there, the Ravens are just not losing the Super Bowl if they make it to the Super Bowl. Lamar's going to win the Super Bowl. Let's see. Their next NFC opponent's the Bucks. The very next week, the Bucks is Gamache 24. So will they get to 23 and go for win 24 after the Bucks? Well, yeah, because Giants is Gamache 25. Their next game against the NFC after the Bucks is against the Giants on December 15. I know it's against the Eagles. They could easily enter the Eagle game with 22 wins. I think it's Jalen that's Camacho 23. Could they enter with 23? Sirianni's a fraud. Ravens will easily beat the Eagles. They should be able to beat the Eagles. So I rest my case on the Dodgers in 2026. I rest my case. It's fought a 6-7 the World Series when they do make it the first time next year. All right, bust this game open, guys. Here we go.
First one's up and in. Almost hit him.
You can see early right here, both managers being trying to get the matchups that they want.
He has 57 RBIs for the year. The championship number, as you know, World Series is 57. 57 is championship. Can this guy not get a run? The guy with the 57 number, at the even count 1-1.
2 hits in game 2. He was 2 for 3. He walked twice. He had a double. He saw a ton of pitches in game 2. He's the only player the Tigers have that had any playoff experience prior to this season. And Fearling in the air, left center field. Quad is there.
He still knocked in the run, the sac fly.
And Rogers is in. Sacrifice fly and an RBI. Matt Fearling makes it 2-0 Detroit.
Man, we talk about doing the little things right. And when you've had trouble scoring, if we've seen the Tigers this series at certain times, you get a double.
Detroit Lions lose NFC Championship game. The Detroit Tigers in the ALCS. Sports are red. Sports are red. ALCS, NFC Championship game. It's all script. The Tigers in reverse is 51. Could they go 5-1 this playoffs with the win? With the game 4 victory. The Tigers is Camacho of New York.
And that's going to be caught in the air. Line drive out to Jimenez.
Having Cleveland in the playoffs just makes it a little bit more predictable. Predictable for Cleveland to choke. Well, the Detroit Tigers is Camacho of 85, and Cole is 8-5 for the year.
Look at craftsmanship. I mean, even my nostrils right. It's nice to know. Years after I'm gone, this guy will be scared to test it.
Tigers lead batter. What is his stats? What is Scoobo stats?
Football season already, and not a satellite dish in sight.
I hardly recognize her moves.
You know the thing about Scoobo? Scoobo is a Camacho 96 and 42 in reverse. In reverse Camacho. Which is interesting because it's Aaron Judge, that's Camacho 96 and 42. So Aaron Judge in the regular and Scoobo in the reverse method. kind of lines up right there. Kind of like what I'm seeing right there. Okay, let's knock out this Yankees repeat. Let's knock out the Fodges losing the World Series and let's move on to when the Fodges win and what's going to happen with Bryce Harper. Any year where some underdogs are going to win the championship,
Did let go. Did you let go?
Two guys on the lineup have 57 RBIs. Matt Vierling, who had 28 doubles, that's the Yankees' 28th title. 57 RBIs for both Matt Vierling and Mark Canha. Riley Green, who leads the Tigers with RBIs, is born on the 28th day of the month. I like what I see from the Tigers stats. So the Tigers are what, 55 and 63 or something. They'll get to 36 wins or something.
The pre-official MLB skills competition for baseball and softball players ages 7 to 14. Host a local competition in 2025. Give the kids a chance to make it.
So the Tigers are at 24 losses since that 55 and the 63 mark, I think. So they'll get to 28 eventually. They'll get to 28 losses since, the lowest point of the year that they've been. So they'll either finish with 28 or 29 losses since the hot stretch of wins came for them. I gotta be very surprised if the Phillies don't win.
Always ready to swing early in counts. He's taken the first two, and they'll ask if he wins. He checks.
But yeah, the Phillies is Camacho 123. This is the year of the 120th World Series.
Rookie on the mound, a veteran hitter, acquired at the trade
Okay.
deadline from the Nationals by the Guardians.
Yeah, Philly's going to win during the 123rd World Series. Okay. Yankees win 121, Fodges 122. Oh, that's the virus. Okay.
During game 2, Lane Thomas in the first inning of game 1.
I don't like first inning, D-Ray.
Do a quick video on that. This is the year of the 120th World Series. Shohei Ohtani and the LA Fodges have zero chance of winning the next two World Series when we include 2024 and 2025. These guys are fine. The Fodges are going to win the 122nd World Series because the last time they won was during COVID. The virus is Gamache 122. So their next championship is going to occur 6 years later because 13 is the sixth prime, and Ohtani made his professional debut in 2013, and LA is Gamache 13. So the 122nd World Series, the Dodgers win their first championship since they won during at the time of the virus during COVID. Virus is Camacho 2026. Virus 46 is Camacho 2026. When you add the year, adds up to 46. COVID is also Camacho of 26. And for the LA Fodges, when they do win the World Series again, I'm the only guy out there who knows the exact year the Fodges are going to win the World Series because I have deciphered 17 to perfection. What is 17? Go to the end of the video. And there's another thing, too. Pandemic is Camacho 38. The Dodgers' next title in front of fans is going to occur 38 years after 1988. And, of course, the Dodgers' last championship occurred during the pandemic. They will lose to San Diego in Ohtani's first game, came against San Diego during the Korean series. I think it was March 20th, March 21st. So that is what 38 is about. What about when we type in COVID 19? COVID 19 Camacho 72. 72 months later, the Dodgers will win the championship. 12 months by 6 years. 72, Dodgers' last title came during COVID 19. Dodgers is 72. And like I said, when I broke down the Seoul series, the capital of Korea, Seoul is Camacho 72. The Dodgers win the championship 72 months after 2020. At that point, that is when it's now showtime. And again, I broke down the quote all the way back in March because I can read these Dodgers like a hawk. And they call me a hater. Well, I am just a realist because I know the losing history of the Dodgers. I know that they are a team of choking characters. And so they are characters, is what it comes down to. Tony's got to go through adversity before he can win the championship. It can't just simply be bought. This delegitimizes his championship. It's got to be worth something worthwhile by going through struggle. It's something he's got to earn. Get my drift? Otani has surrounded himself with a gambling scandal. Gambling is Gamache at 38. Dodgers' next real title, again, occurs 38 years after 1988. 1988 also adds up to 26. And the age is Camacho, the 17 years after Matsui won MVP is when the next Japanese player will win the World Series MVP. So there you have it. It's advanced Camacho. Oakland A's is 24. Next real title in front of fans for the city of LA. 2002, the Angels won during a 162-game season. Now 24 years later, in 2026 is when we see this happen again. And that's really the Kobe trivia you have to think about. It's not about the year 2024. It's about the next title in front of fans for the city of LA when you include the two teams, the Angels and the Dodgers. LAD in abbreviations also equals the 17 Gematria of the Otani 17 and the 17 years later that the next Japanese player will win an MVP in the World Series. Something to think about. Angels won the last Rio title for the city of Angeles, and LA, they last won when they beat Oakland. But it will be 22 prior World Series appearances because they're losing against the Yankees next year, and then after 22 prior World Series appearances, they're going to win during their 23rd World Series appearance because Otani's first game occurred at Korea, and Korea is Gematria of 23. What about coronavirus pandemic? COVID pandemic? So this is what we have to note with the 122nd edition of the World Series, and let's see if his birthplace has anything to do with the nth World Series. So the nth World Series is the 1, 2, any number. Oshu is Gamachi of 18, so it's going to be 18 playoff eliminations for the Dodgers before they will win the World Series based on my computation. Since the Dodgers' last title, when we don't include the players' strike of 1994, they've went 17 seasons without making the playoffs since their last real title in front of supporters. So let's type in this Japanese baseball team. The Hokkaido Nippon Ham Fighters. I think this is appropriate place to end the video right here. I'll go back and rewatch the video in March when I related the death of Vin Scully to the Dodgers' next championship. Their legendary play-by-play man. He had 67 seasons as a commentator. So again, the Dodgers have to lose their first World Series they make with Ohtani, and this is going to enrich the sports books. So it's all a fugazi. It's all fugazi. It's what it is. So yeah, another 38. And what is 38? 38 is Ohtani's first game with the Dodgers, and 38 is also the amount of time it will take to win their next championship. 37 prior seasons. Los Angeles 37. Shohei 37. And for everyone who was all hubristic about the LA Fudges, the LA Asterix winning this year, watch the video, really. Because you can really learn something from my videos. You're wondering why the hell they didn't win the World Series? Here, take a look. Ohtani wasn't pitching this year, so of course they had to lose. He's got to be MVP when he's able to pitch because Ohtani makes a difference for this team. They just have to read the script a little bit better. Players don't win immediately as they sustain a scandal. And again, gambling is 38. Vin Scully is 38. San Diego is 38. Pandemic is 38. I typed in Japan. I never typed in Japanese in the calculator. Well, I think this is an appropriate place to end. Japanese is Gamachi 26. Next Japanese MVP, Japanese superstar. Japanese is also Gematria of 26. That is the year that they win their next championship. No ifs or buts. Disappointment for another season, but $700 million, you're winning the World Series. International viewership, you'll be playing in the next two fall classics. It's okay. People in Japan will still watch Yu Darvish playing with the Padres play in this edition of the World Series. So, why did the Dodgers make the World Series? Well, maybe because there's another player, Yu Darvish, that you don't know much about, but people in Japan idolize and worship him as much as Ohtani because Ohtani also looked up to Yu Darvish before he made his progression in the major leagues.
Oh yeah, sounds good. Okay. Sure, yeah, sounds good.
Yeah, I'll be here and I'll be watching the Yankees in a few hours or so.
Okay.
Yeah, sit back and relax because yeah, my legs are really stiff. I can hit miles on one day. I try to do it again. It's good because I'm right at 6 miles. I think it's because I was working too many jobs and I started down here.
Oh, okay.
But yeah, I feel really stiff and I feel it's a bit of a chance, but now I'm feeling it up towards my hamstring. So
Yeah.
that's what's going on with this.
Yeah.
How you doing, Katie?
Well, thanks. How are you?
Yeah, good. How was your last few days together?
Nice. Yeah. What is going on outside? Not even like some of the weird reflection of lots of ways.
I think that you're retailing groceries. I've seen quite a bit. People are outside here. Oh, there must be something.
What are you doing over there besides tripping?
Are you doing that on campus? Dropping phones. Maybe I'll knock out a Philadelphia Phillies video while we're at it too.
Is that in your room?
I'll make another hypothesis. Let me just upload the video relating the Dodgers' next championship to the COVID pandemic. So let me do that quickly.
What? What?
Complete garbage. So at the Cardinals beat the 49ers, and I had no word from First Take. I guess First Take is not supposed to talk about San Francisco until Thursday or Friday. Is kind of what I've observed. So yeah, a Dodger video, another 2026 video. The playlist will be linked in the last 20 seconds of the video. The 122nd World Series is going to tie into the COVID pandemic. Basically, the interpretation will be is that it's the Dodgers' next title since the COVID pandemic, and no coincidence, Camacho gambling is Camacho 38 years after 1988. So it's not rigged. Well, it is rigged for the Dodgers to lose. The rigged part is that people in Japan are still watching Yu Darvish in the World Series. Yu Darvish was Shohei Otani's idol, so Yu Darvish could be in the World Series. It's the Japanese ratings, Yu Darvish. This is how baseball is rigged. I think I'll need to do a video on that. Because why did the Dodgers? The international dealerships. Well, you have your East Coast, West Coast, the fan interest. Oh, I want to see the Padres or the Yankees lose if you're an LA Florida fan. Or America's darling, San Diego. Oh, they spent some money. Maybe they have a chance against the Yankees, something. I don't think the West Coast be as excited for Yankees Philly, so it's about maximizing fan interest across the East Coast and across the West Coast. Is when we look at a East West Coast matchup. For not only 1 year but 2 straight years. So the Dodgers are going to win the 122nd edition of the World Series because the virus is Comanche 122. The LA Dodgers and Showtime Otani are going to win at that point in time. The under 22nd World Series in 2026 is when the LA Dodgers are going to win the next edition. Pandemic is Camacho 38. So all the 38 is undeniable. The LA Asterix are going to win 38 years at their last Rio title. Okay, I want to include Otani in the title. It's just, Otani this, Otani that. It's not really about the Dodgers. "38 years after title." Yeah, the non-asterisk title. 38 years after title, star sign LA Dodgers. Hey, I like that title. Yeah, they're the LA Asterix. Because they're a bunch of characters. Might as well. They're a bunch of characters, right? They're a bunch of characters. Otani's first game came against San Diego. Manchi 38, who faced a gambling scandal. Gambling as Gamache 38. So you have to this is all events that lead up to an inevitable championship for Otani. 38 years later for their first title since a global pandemic. Their first title, they're their next real title. This is how you connect. You see, I alone know when the Dodgers are winning the World Series. They'll break up Man City. It'll be the end of them. It'll be the end of Pep Guardiola, and City will no longer dominate the Premier League. De Bruyne is going to leave. He's going to retire. Hopefully, everyone else leaves too. Hopefully. LA Asterix. Otani has to rest up his elbow. He doesn't want to risk anything with his elbow. This is about staying healthy for Otani too, as much as it is about overcoming adversity and not having a cakewalk to the championship your very first year that you join a new team. So it's about resting up the elbow and not risking anything else. Yeah, so the under 22nd World Series will be the Dodgers. I'll have to go back and rewatch all the connections I made with Vin Scully's death and the Dodgers' next championship. I'll be sure to link the playlist and all the other videos and add this to the playlist. Now you have to look ahead into the future because now you get a clear idea of which teams are not going to win in the present. Not the gambler. Yeah, not the gambler. Easy. He's supposed to be 32 years of age when he wins his next title. Easily. Easily. After Goki LeBron leaves and he ties Mike and Kareem, then Shohei Ohtani will take the keys to the city from Goki LeBron James, figuratively speaking. Yep, Ohtani takes the spotlight. No, nobody taking no spotlight away from Goki LeBron James. Pepper's going to leave. Yes, he will. Arteta's going to win the Premier League, and then Pepper's going to leave. Yep. Liverpool will be in third place after next week when they drop points in Arsenal and City. They beat Wolves and they beat Bournemouth. No Rodri. All De Bruyne's City are cooked. I still like Inter for the Scudetto. Juventus draw against Cagliari. I think Napoli are going to drop points eventually. They're going to play some much tougher teams. They dropped points against Juventus, so Napoli are not going to win the Scudetto. Let me just see if I did anything on the Phillies in the year that they do win the next title. Bryce Harper. Bryce Harper scripted World Series championship. The year after Ohtani wins. So again, the under 23rd World Series, it's the Phillies that's Camacho 123. They don't that kind of method on the nth World Series doesn't always work. But I think the San Diego Padres is Camacho 119, and there's 119 prior World Series. The prior, the after sequences, the right on sequence. 119 prior World Series, and the San Diego Padres can make it to the World Series. Okay, so Harper and the Phillies. Okay. Yeah, the Phillies is Camacho 60. They can win the championship 60 months later, 2022, 2027. They lost to the Astros. The Astros is 35. Harper will be 35 years of age when he does win the championship. Bryce Harper, he joined the Phillies. Unusual for a player signing free agency in March, this close to spring training, but I guess he wanted all the leverage all the way to the start of the season. He could have signed with the Dodgers, but the Dodgers are going to win the World Series first before Philadelphia. He could have signed with the Dodgers, Bryce Harper. This will be his ninth season with the Phillies if he does win the World Series. Tampa's 15 player seasons. Yeah, Harper's 26, but I don't think it's going to land right on the 2026 season because that's the year of Otani and the Dodgers. The Nationals won the 2019 World Series, and the Phillies, they're going to win how many years? 19 years after 2000. Yeah, they're going to win 19 years later. And Bryce Harper missed out on the Nationals 2019 championship. So the Phillies should be able to win 19 years later. Philadelphia is the 16th letter. Harper can win his 16th season in Major League Baseball. Will Thompson be the manager? Who really knows? Bottom line, Philly's got to get over the hump at some point. It's got to be big time. He lives at Henderson, Nevada during the off season. Anything with Nevada here that we can enter in the calculator? I think he'd be 34 years of age. I think when he does win a championship, let's see. Yeah, he'd be 34 years of age during the 2027 season. Yep. He had 35 home runs in the year that the Nationals won the World Series without him. He'll just win the World Series after his 35th birthday. He's born on the 16th day, too. How many playoff eliminations for the Philadelphia? Very consistent at making the playoffs. I'll give them that. So it looks like they'll be 3-6 in the World Series then. Dodgers is 36 if Dodgers win the World Series the year before. Let's see. Oh, they'll probably get the 16. They'll get the 17 or something. And maybe 18, 19, 20, 21. 21's title, their 21st playoff series victory. Yeah, that's probably what's going to happen. It's the Phillies. It is their 142nd season. World Series is 147. So is it really going to be 2029, or is that too late? I mean, that'd be 5 years from now. Bryce Harper, he'd be 36. So yeah, I wonder if it really is going to be that long of a wait. Uh, Hold it for further review. Hold the Phillies for further review. You need a little bit more information. A little bit more. I think Bryce Harper has 21-3 light path. So what? He's Phillies are at 15 playoff series wins, and maybe they'll win the World Series and they get the playoff series win number 21. Well, if they do have to wait all the way to 2029, then Phillies' next title would occur 21 years later. That's probably what Bryce Harper's numerology is about. 2029. Yep. That's the year the Phillies win. The 123rd World Series, the Phillies on the 23. Maybe white supremacists run baseball if because Barry Bonds was black and he hit the most home runs, so they didn't want to give the black guy the World Series victory. So I think there's a racist subliminal component to Barry Bonds not winning a championship because he black and he surpassed Babe Ruth, the white guy, for home runs. You think about Randall Cunningham, you think about Donovan McNabb, you think about Michael Vick, you think about McNair, you think about Culpepper. You think about Cordell Stewart. They don't give these black guys the Super Bowl. Woo! Boring! Yeah. Baseball needs its stars in the World Series. Got to have some more star power in there. After last year, baseball needs Jorginho. Without bandwagon Astro fans, Major League Baseball says we're giving the Yankees the green light for the script. Woo! Yay! 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 Padres, Cleveland. Yay! 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 How can you go against the Tigers? Watch this team right now. Look at them. Two base runners on, 2-0. They beat the Astros. They're 4-1 in the postseason. Or they're about to be 4-1 in the postseason. Hypothetically speaking, could they start the divisionals? Could they start the the pennant races on Saturday, or can they end it a little quicker? Give these guys some rest. Idea. Okay, I've settled for the year 2029. Here we the fuck go. Mets are interesting with the Japanese pitcher. Baseball is rigged for Japan, so if the Mets make the World Series in 2027, it's certainly possible. Could they have a scripted Subway Series in 2027? Would be the furthest thing from the imagination. Failcons. What do you mean by failcons? What do you mean? Mets Yankees not a possibility until 2027. Kirk Cousins. He's never going to make the Super Bowl. He's Kirk Cousins, right? He's a character. He's a joker. Detroit Lions in the Super Bowl. The Vikings 5-0 start is scripted. The first Super Bowl at New Orleans, I think, was Super Bowl 4, if I'm not mistaken. The Chiefs, they defeated the Vikings in Len Dawson's only Super Bowl victory. So, yeah, the Vikings quick start, that was rigged because that was the Chiefs' first Super Bowl victory over the Vikings. So, yeah, it all had to do with Super Bowl 4. So the Vikings' quick start was rigged. That was a Super Bowl played at Louisiana, by the way. I think it was at the old Tulane Stadium. I don't think it was at the current Superdome. They played at the Tulane Stadium. Then they built the Superdome, and then Super Bowls are played at the Superdome. Well, that game is iffy. If Lawrence is really bad, then the Bears are going to win. I mean, the Bears is 33. The Jags can be, the Bears can fall to 3-3, but then the Bears play the Commanders next. They could enter that game with a 4-2 record. So that game can go either way, really. I'm not going to even bet on that game. Plus, if they say Doug Peterson's going to be fired, then this just gives some more ammunition for Chicago. Not a chance. The 49ers going to be 2-4. Seahawks is 24. Smith is 24. The Chiefs' 24th playoff win. They beat the 49ers in the Super Bowl for the 49ers' 24th playoff loss. The Super Bowl rematch, we see the 49ers at 2-4 against the Chiefs. The Chiefs won 25-22. The 49ers fought at 2-5, losing to Kansas City. All these 49er fans, they be my bitches after this week. I'd be talking to them after the game. Any chance the 49ers turned around, says NFL on CBS Facebook page. I said, no, they're losing on Gino's birthday. They're losing against the Chiefs. I've triggered the 49er fans. So yeah, they're ready for the salt, guys, because y'all be losing this week on Gino's birthday. DJ Metcalf, Tyler Lockett, Geno Smith, that mediocre quarterback, fraud Purdy, give me a break. On his birthday, Geno Smith gets his first win against the 49ers as a member of the Seahawks. Now you're not getting it. The 49ers can never win the Super Bowl ever again because the gold rush is over. You see, there was plenty of gold to find around during the 1800s, but at some point you just run out of gold mines to find. So now there's no more gold mines to find now to get rich off. 49ers can never win again because it is the end of the gold rush. So their Super Bowls are rigged. San Francisco's 50. They started out 5-0 in Super Bowls. He could go to the Lions, and let's say the Lions coordinators become head coaches or something. He could be defensive coordinator at his home state of Michigan. But you see, this guy got bought out. He's getting a big check from the owner. He could easily vacation for a couple of years, take some time off. He spent 3.25 years as a head coach. It's a high stressful job. You have to always be in the film room. So he could easily take some time and enjoy himself, get paid your millions from Woody Johnson and go on vacation. Or this guy is a very passionate coach. So I think he'll be back in a non-stressful role as an assistant coach. Although if he coached in the New York media, then a small market job as a head coach, he doesn't have to deal with all the media and all this hocus pocus with the media in the East Coast, or you're always going to find yourself with a lot of the noise from the New York media, the LA media, if you a coach in LA or something. Except if you're Dave Roberts, because the LA analytics team, as he sees, their little puppet. And plus, they're scripting Yankees revenge over Dave Roberts next year. So Dave Roberts has to stay. So the Yankees get their revenge over Dave Roberts because he was a part of the 2004 Red Sox team that came back from 3-0. That's the meaning of his number 30, is the Yankees' revenge over Dave Roberts. They beat Bogarts, who played with the Red Sox. They beat Machado, who played with the Orioles. Next year, they beat Dave Roberts. This motherfucker, part of the 2004 Red Sox. End of the Bambino curse. But yeah, a big component is going to be fan interest across both coasts, the East and the West Coast. That's what, and Boone, born at San Diego again. I told you. You know what the funny thing was before Soto joined the Yankees, I was actually predicting Padres Soto against Judge Yankees for 2024. But ironically, even after Soto left the team and joined the Yankees, we're still seeing the same damn matchup. Garrett Cole's 34, 33, so it's his time right now. He's going to close out the series tomorrow. Let me do the Phillies video. You know what? Oh, he's 34, X years. He's going to win this year. Watch, this is the stuff of legends. How old will he be in 2029? It's too perfect. Philadelphia, one of the 7 churches in Revelation, and what if they win 7 years after losing against the Houston Asterix? Check your voter registrations. Check your mail. Get your ballot. Go out and vote. Express your voice in this democratic constitutional republic, regardless of which side you're voting for, because you have to make your voice heard. Go out and participate and vote. Yes, New York hates Donald Trump. Yankees win the World Series and Donald Trump will lose the election. So yes, I'll be wearing the same exact outfit on election day because this is a big win for New York. Great Jorginho takes his crown as a star of baseball. The Kansas City Royals, the Royals logo, the Royal crown. Jorginho, biracial superstar, half black. Kamala Harris, half black, biracial. She wins right after. It's the Yankees winning is all connected to the election. I will copy and paste that Yankee video I made onto the community board. It's going to connect to the election. I think Lamar Jackson being black is a good narrative. I just think about the Obama years. CeCe Sabathia, African-American star pitcher. Yankees win the World Series after Obama came into office. Mike Tomlin, first black coach, win a Super Bowl. The youngest coach to win a Super Bowl was Mike Tomlin, and he was black. And he won the Super Bowl right after Obama got inaugurated. John McCain was from Arizona. And Mike Tomlin, black, who represents Obama in the steel cities that were devastated from the Great Recession. McCain in Arizona represented the Arizona Cardinals, the loser of the election. Obama was senator of Chicago, senator of Illinois, running for the office of the presidency. First black versus black coach Super Bowl. Obama's Bears, they were in the Super Bowl. They lost against the Colts and Tony Dungy. So let's break down Bryce Harper. Just 13 is too big of a number. They're called the Padres, but they're also the Pods. Pods is gematria of 13. We'll go through the Yankee playlist. This was a brilliant script. Because, like, who's going to go with Yankees Padres? I'm not going to be the guy sitting here saying they're watching my videos. I mean, that's just BS. But my idea was Soto and Padres against Judge and Yankees, and Boone was born at San Diego, so Judge and the Padres against the Yankees. And this is my hypothesis last year. I don't know what the hell Elon Musk is doing, but his reputation is completely in shatters. All these clowns that want to associate themselves with a guy like Donald Trump, really? Guys are bozos. 3 of his executives quit. This guy is mentally unstable, I tell you. Yeah, the majority of people over here are not capable of doing politics, but I am, because I know when the Republican Party is going to win the election again. That'll be a little over 4 years from now. The Phillies will win the 2029 World Series. This is their 142nd year in existence. So they're going to win in 2029 in their 147th year in existence as a franchise. Ingamatria, the practice of coding letters and words into numbers. It is World Series. That is gematria of the 147th season of the Philadelphia Phillies. Will Bryce ever win a ring? Will he ever win a ring? Will he ever win a ring? So the Phillies are going to win 21 years after 2008. Titles gematria 21, 20 prior seasons without winning. Bryce Harper is from Nevada. Nevada's gematria 20. Bryce Harper's birthday, October 16. 10 is 1, 16 is 7. 1992 is 21. And 21 is 3. He is 11. And so he will win the World Series 11 years after his last season with the Nationals. That's basically what the 11 light path is about, that sequence of Bryce Harper. 21 years, titles 21, the 147th season, World Series is 147, Bryce Harper. What season would this be? This would be close to 10 years later that he's going to win the World Series, because remember, he left the Nationals. Juan Soto won the World Series in 2019 with the Nationals. Juan is gematria the 10 years later in which we will see Bryce Harper win his World Series in 2029. 2029 adds up to 13. Philadelphia is where the delegates of the 13 colonies met to declare their independence from Great Britain. So let's say he spent his first 7 years with the Nats. 11, his 18th season in baseball. He's from Vegas. Vegas is Camacho of 18. I think for the Phillies, you just have to go a little bit later. A little bit later. Also, it's Rays. That's Camacho of 18. The Phillies' last championship occurred against the Rays, so I think they will win in Bryce Harper's 18th season. Phillies will be 3-6 in the World Series if they don't make the World Series anytime in between. Bryce Harper could have joined the Dodgers, but instead decided to join the Phillies, so the Dodgers have to win a World Series before Bryce Harper wins his championship. Is Bryce Harper cursed? Is he cursed? Cursed is Camacho 21, but the Phillies do win the World Series 21 years later. And Bryce, it turns out, he isn't cursed. How many championships for teams based in Philadelphia, including the Philadelphia Athletics, including the Philadelphia Phillies? Interesting that Philadelphia Athletics did win in 1929. Five championships for the Athletics in Philadelphia. So this would be 8. 3. Bryce Harper's number 3 because it's the Phillies' third championship. So 3 World Series victories in 9 appearances. In Camacho's Harper, that's Camacho 39. So Phillies will probably continue to choke over these next few seasons. His name will be Bryce Almighty by that time. What's Bryce Almighty? Now 2018 was the year that the Eagles won the Super Bowl. So Bryce Harper's 11 life path. Philadelphia's next championship would occur 11 years later in 2029. So I kind of break that down from the angle of the Philadelphia Eagles. And Nick Foles. Foles just come on to 21. He won the city of Philly's last championship 21 years after 2008. The Philadelphia Phillies could win the championship again. Phillies just come on to 28. The 2028 season, then the 2029 season. All right, 3-0 Tigers over the Guardians. I told you this was the lock of the day. We're doing great. It's going to be a big day of calling ball games. 147 makes a lot of sense. That's the World Series, Camacho. Maybe Bryce Harper will be an All-Star every single year. He can win the World Series when he wins his 13th All-Star. If he wins 5 more All-Stars. The narrative will be is that Bryce Harper is cursed. But it is always a cold day in hell, isn't it? Nats is Camacho of 9, the Nationals. That'll be 10 years. 10 and 11. That's his 11 life path. It connects to 11 years from 2018 in the Eagles championship. And it also connects to the fact that it is his 11th season with the Phillies is when he wins the championship again. Let's go to Super Bowl 52. Let's go to the 2028 composite box score of the entire World Series. There are 39 total runs scored in that World Series, and Hopper's come out to 39. So if this year's the 120th World Series, and the 125th World Series will be played during the Phillies' 147th season, the Astros is Camacho 125. The 125th World Series could see Bryce Harper win finally at some point after he lost against the Astros. When we look at the Astros in the 125th World Series, we are looking at Bryce Harper avenging the World Series loss against Houston. Also, the Philadelphia won their Super Bowl on the 35th day of the year, and the Astros is Camacho at 35. Minneapolis, Minnesota is Gematria Phils when they do win their championship again. But 2029 will be the year. Will the Phillies get an international superstar at that time? I wonder. How many years after their first championship did the Phillies win? 1980 and 2029? Well, Washington's Camacho 49 years after their first title, 48 prior years after their first title. The Nationals is Camacho 48. How many years after their first appearance in the World Series? 114. And long and behold, the Philadelphia Phillies is Gematria of 125. The Astros is 125. So the 125th World Series is the point in time where the Phillies will finally win it for Bryce. Bryce Harper is going to win the World Series 19 years after the MLB draft in 2010. He missed out on the 2019 World Series championship. The 2010 draft. I wonder what 19 equals in the calculator, to be honest. That's the one the connecting to the time that Bryce Harper got drafted. BAMH. Bryce, Aaron, Max Harper, Camacho the 21 years later that the Phillies won the championship. BAMH in reverse is the Camacho of the 84 months later in which the Phillies will win the World Series championship. 84 is Camacho of the United States of America, where the Declaration was signed at. So it's always Philadelphia is always a big part of the United States of America. 2029 is the Phillies year. And long ass upload. 2027 actually makes a lot of sense for the New York Mets. They have a Japanese superstar. I must research Senga. You know, if they have Yankees and Mets in the World Series, they're going to have the Yankees lose against the Mets. They had their moment for the Red Sox against the Yankees in 2024. So, don't think they're not capable of doing something with the Yankees and Mets in a future year. They can. Thank goodness I typed in Houston Astros and Philadelphia Phillies in the calculator. 125th World Series, boom. 147th season World Series, boom. I'm doing the research. Bam. I avoid the mock trick trap of the Phillies in 123, 123rd World Series, yada, yada, yada. You got to connect Bryce Harper's life path numerology into this too. I should have looked at the MVP of the 2008 World Series, but that's okay. I always need content for the playlist. Write down the MVP of 2008 a little point in time later. Yankees Tigers. Yankees, the evil empire against the hottest team in baseball. Yep. Yeah, the Bucks are gonna win. Yep. I mentioned the change in pick. Bucks are gonna win. Yep. I don't think Ritter's that good from what I saw him with Carolina in college football. Phillies 147th season. Who followed my advice on the Tigers and the Guardians today?
Opener 9 times. Was a starter coming up.
Just gotta upload the vid.
Called back up this day. From all of his injuries, and he was a new man.
So we'll give me a second and upload it. Harper in World Series. If this was a 13-year contract and he wins in his 10th year at the Phillies, then 3 years left in his contract is with number 3, Bryce Harper is going to win the World Series.
Think about all the big moments that Brisky has been a part of with the Tiger wins already. The factor in the 3 wins, and he's a factor here in a game in which they lead 3-0. He deals, and Noel takes a call, straight 3. Got the call.
Boy, you talked about pain right here. It's a tough pitch. I mean, you can see where he's set up and just hits it. I have been a tough throw, but you can see the way Noel's looking at it.
And that's going to be it. Brisky dominant once again. 6 up, 6 down, and a huge ovation on his way out.
Wow. I do have a year for heartbreak.
Check out Mahomes' top 3 plays of the day.
27 will just have to be Mets to win the National League.
What you think, huh? It's like you take my ice cream truck. Ice cream! You got an iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built Apple Intelligence. Cause only not like it, ain't right. Only takes those T-Mobile say that the call today. Right? Now T-Mobile.
Yeah, I still like the Mets to win the National League in 2027, I think.
Okay, I quit the football team. I'm ready to protect progressive customers and play the whole Manada.
In the middle of a championship thing? You didn't have to do that. We're in a hurry.
I did.
You want to go back there and fix it?
It's too late now. Let's just go.
Okay. It's fun. It's free.
Eligible Capital One Rewards card holders, you can redeem your rewards for tickets to the MLB postseason on Capital One Entertainment. Visit CapitalOne.com/entertainment for more information. We talked about Sean Gunther and how big he was.
All right, so mighty.
Against the Astros, it's a third of an inning in the division series in Game 1, but an inning and 2/3 in 7-pitcher wild card Game 2. With that big double play off Kyle Tucker, and he is on the mound. Steven Bone is going to counter without Martinez. That's surprising to be another guy for the Tigers that doesn't have a.
Anthony Richardson is playing? Are they on crack?
Really good sinker.
Why do they not play Flacco?
Right-handed hitter. Best pitcher of that back foot slide.
Well, yeah, the Titans are going to win because the Colts are retards. Joe Flacco's their best quarterback.
2 innings.
They just don't want to win.
6 batters faced across 3 different innings, gets the lead out of the 7th.
Now you're making it up. You're making it up. I'm not hearing anything.
Matchup oriented. Matters not what the success is, it matters who the batter is coming up on.
You're not going off of any report. Speculation and report. You got to have an actual report.
Across the diamond in time for out number 2.
See, right now, all of the times that Stephen Vogt is setting up a pinch hitter, doing something else to match it.
Colts are delusional.
He got hit right there. That poor guy, they tried it.
2 outs. Best is getting loose. Gonzalez himself.
Yeah, Colts are retards if they're thinking about playing Anthony Richardson. He needs a good sitting on the bench because he is not ready to play.
You're looking at trying to get them for this inning, best the 8th, and then probably Foley for the 9th is what's saving up to do.
Those are the air leaders. Brisky to the finish line. But only count. Counter deals a strike in there, right on the edge.
Well, the Mets did make it to the under 11th World Series in New York as Gamache of 111, so that method has been used before.
Prepares for the next one. foul out play.
Stephen Hope sitting in there. If they got a couple runs, you might have seen Cade Smith when he go back out, but I think he came in for one reason to shut that down, give yourself a chance.
Smith came on, struck out Rogers to win the inning. Might be the only out he gets. Number fires, and that one is inside, and Rocchio draws the walk. That's the lineup over. Rocchio is aboard for the second time, a walk and a single today, and back to the top of Stephen Clark. Be a part of history by helping select the 2024 All-MLB team presented by
What's Alonso's Camacho?
Visit MLB.com/All-MLB for details. After working quickly, deals the strikes to Stephen Clark. On 2 hits, both singles. Has now hit 8 straight postseason games, and he lines out one in the right center, a base hit.
All right, 2 runners on.
The Guardians now.
And AJ Hinch was out of the dugout before that could finish right there. He's going his other top reliever best with the righty side. Tell you what, Stephen Clark's had a heck of a series so far. No question.
3 hits today.
Got short he is.
Got 6 hits.
I don't know what
the Hudson series.
Yeah, I don't know what healthy the second half, but you can tell me he's shorting up that swing, and it looks good right now. And time run coming to the plate for the Guardians.
Up to his out. Truman aboard. David fly coming up. Let's set up the matchup for new return.
Oh, that's so lovely here. What are you two looking at? Hey, take
Cohen is Camacho 27 too.
Show with no hidden fees. Soft drinks are just a buck at
Lindor on the
Any
Mets.
size, anytime. 3 p.m. Fanta, 10 p.m. Sprite, 7:46 a.m. Coke. Yeah, you're both of them. Dollar soft drinks any size, gotta be Wendy's.
This time of year, the gear means more. The logo has a season of grits pitched in. The hat brims go low. The jerseys blaze with postseason pride. It's postseason season. This is what players and fans wear to win. Visit MLBshop.com for your favorite team gear with today's special offer. Sunday.
Will the Mets actually win if they do make it? Hey, everything is adding up for Mets in 2027. They'll probably keep Alonso. They have Senga. They have Lindor. Mets are looking good for 2027. Now, Cardinals are locked to beat the Packers. Here's how you're 100% wrong about that game. Oh, Monday Night Football. Cards' next game is Monday Night Football versus the LA Chargers. Chargers is 43. So the Packers is Camacho 43. You're completely wrong about that game. Cardinals are going to beat the Packers. Have you watched the Packers play? This team is terrible. Who have they played? Eagles don't count. Eagles are terrible, and they lost against that team. At least Cardinals played Buffalo. At least they played Detroit. Have you watched the Packers play? One of the youngest teams in the league? Nah, they just not it. The Cardinals are going to be 3-3 entering Monday Night Football to go for 4-3 against the Chargers. You have to look ahead to the next opponent on the schedule. That's the problem. Packers a lock after Arizona beat San Francisco. The same Rams team that they destroyed by how many points? 30, 35 points? They can only beat that team by 4 points? Would you watch the games? That is not a lock game. Here's a definition of a lock game. Texans are locked to beat the Patriots. Why? Because they're the overwhelmingly favorite. What's another lock game out there? There are a lot of 50-50s. There's not many they're going to range in the 5 point, the 6 point spread. Well, a young quarterback like that against the Raven defense, but they gave up 38 points last week. Hey, Richardson plays, he sucks, and the Colts don't want to win, period. They don't want to win. Well, the Titans do have the son of Bill Callahan, so yeah, maybe scripted for the son of a coaching family, yep. The Mets will win the National League in 2027. The Mets playing for their next World Series 41 years after 1986. Baseball is going to be rigged for Japanese players to play in the World Series. So we're talking about Yamamoto and Ohtani. We're talking about Yu Darvish this year on the Padres. Kodai Senga will play in the World Series because baseball likes the Japanese viewership. They like featuring Japanese hometown stars in the World Series. So this is going to be a very significant component when we see the scripted baseball over the next few years. Kodai Senga is Gamache of the Mets' last title in 1986, and 41 years after 1986 would be 2027. The Mets lost in 2015 against the Royals. The Mets will make it back to the World Series 12 years later. Mets is Gamache at 12. The Mets is Gamache 2027. They lost the World Series against the Royals. It's Royals that's Gamache 27. The owner is Steve Cohen. It's Cohen that's Gamache 27. So the Mets will make it in 2027. New York Mets is 24. Could the Mets fall to 2-4 in the World Series? Potentially. Also, Senga's from Japan. Japan is Gamache 42. All right. Okay. It's not 24. I was thinking 24, but it's 42. Japan is 15. New York City 15. Cohen became minority owner in 2012. Mets make it back in the World Series 15 years after he became a minority owner. The Mets' last appearance in 2015. 122 prior World Series. Pete Alonso will make it to the World Series. Pete Alonso is Gamache the 41 years after 1986. Kansas City is Gamache 122. So the Mets lost against Kansas City after 122 prior World Series is when the Mets will make it back into the World Series. Francisco Lindor, number 12, key star on the Mets. The Mets make it back 12 years later. What season of the Mets is this year? So the Mets are going to win in their 66th season in baseball. 66 is Gamache of the Empire State, is Gamache of title. So the Mets will definitely win the National League in 2027. They're going to also win the World Series that year as well. Kodai's Gamache 40 prior years without a title for the Mets. The Japanese viewership that we speak about. Senga's Gamache 19, the 19th season at Citi Field for the Mets. City is Gamache 41 years after 1986. The Mets can win the championship again. Will baseball script the Subway Series? The Yankees is Gamache 41. Will they set up the Red Sox moment in 2004? And now they have a little crosstown rival getting a moment against the Yankees. It's possible. Subway is Gamache the 19th year at Citi Field. Subway World Series. 2000. 27 years later, we can see the Subway Series again. 27 years after 2000. I'm not sure what the 14th World Series loss for the Yankees represents, quite frankly. The Yankees lost a World Series in 2003. What if they lose another World Series 24 years later? New York Mets is Gamache 24. The masonry number can always hit. Masonry is Gamache 33. Let's go to 3-3 in the World Series by beating the Yankees. He's the richest owner in baseball. It's got to be rigged for that billionaire somehow, right? Flushing is Gamache 96 and 42. Aaron Judge is Gamache 96 and 42. Queens is Gamache 2027. So the key theme of the video is 27. The 2027 World Series. So yeah, cold day in hell for the annoying New York Mets fan base. 65 prior seasons. New York Yankees is Gamache 65. So it's Japanese pitcher. It's rigged for ratings because they like to bring that international viewership. So always be on the lookout for Japanese players in Major League Baseball. A 5-time Japan Series champion add another championship to his belt. Fukuoka Softball Hawks. Fukuoka Softball Hawks is Gamache of the 65 prior seasons if you're the New York Mets. It's got to be rigged for this to happen at some point. What's the Mets win-loss record in the World Series? I'll wait for these pages to load. Oh, their 19th World Series game, the Mets won in 1986. That's connection to their 19th season at Citi Field. 2000 was the 96 edition of the World Series. Aaron Judge, 96. Flushing, 96. Next Subway Series since the 96 World Series, and that's 96 Gamache, Aaron Judge. They played 29 games in the World Series. The New York Mets, Manhattan is 29. The Yankees are from the Bronx. They're not from Manhattan. Founder of SAC Capital Advisors, Steve Cohen. SAC Capital Advisors is Camacho the Mets, their 66th season in existence. SAC Capital Advisors, one of Steve Cohen's founding hedge fund companies, is Camacho of the 123rd World Series. So you have to really look at the owners. .72 Asset Management, a founder of. But it will be scripted for the Mets to make it back. Mets, Phillies, year by year. Mets keep their stars. Mets spend some money. There's no salary cap in baseball. So you get my drift. And let's see, the Mets have 13 wins in the World Series. I wonder what 17 is about. Steve is Camacho 17. The Mets' 17th World Series win in their history to win their next title. Steve is Camacho 17. Steve in reverse is 64 and 28. New York Yankees in abbreviations is 17 in reverse. Is Camacho of the 19th season at Citi Field. I think Pete Alonso is staying with the Mets. Alonso was the 64th pick. New York Yankees in abbreviations is 64. I'm telling you, they're probably going to rig another Yankees-Mets series, probably. Peter's Camacho, the 19th season at City. I think I've already said that. The 17th win in the World Series in the history of the Mets. You know, any other guys who could be part of this future? Lindor in reverse is 90, which is Camacho Royals. A Mets manager, he's probably going to be there for future years. Carlos Mendoza, born on the 27th day of November. He'd be 47 years of age in 2027. Judge is Camacho 47. Carlos is reverse of 40 prior seasons without a championship. Mendoza is Camacho the 3-3 record in the World Series. The Mets last making the World Series during the 111th World Series. Mendoza reverse 111. New York is 111. New York is also Camacho 33. So if the Subway Series does happen, it's scripted for the Mets to win. So yeah, I ain't getting my hopes up for 2027. Mets will be 3-3 in the World Series. Birthplace of Senga from Japan. Gamagori Japan. Gamagon. It's Gamagon. Gamagori. What about the numerology that they signed Senga? Well, he signed with the Mets on the 17th day of the month, 17th win the World Series. This was 17 8-day numerology, so that's definitely the plan. 12 is 3, 17 is 8, that's 11, 2022 is a 6 year, so this is the plan. Made his debut against the Miami Marlins. He's going to win the World Series just over 59 months later. Miami's the year 27, that World Series. Miami Marlins is Gamacho 59. Marlins is Gamacho, the Mets last title in 86. So when you think about Senga, you think about RID ratings for the World Series for Major League Baseball. They're going to cater to international viewership in the same way that the NBA does with the San Antonio Spurs dynasty and other key international superstars like Giannis Antetokounmpo. So that is 2027. The Mets are going to win 2027. Well, duh, because people only talk about brands. Oh, Packers are the Packers. Packers going to win. No, that's not how it works. Cardinals are plus 190 because people have no clue that this team has talent. They think they suck. But look how they did against Buffalo. Look how they did against the Rams. Look at how they did against the Tigers. This team is much better than what they record is. 49ers haven't played the Bills or the Lions yet. The Seahawks haven't played the Bills or the Lions yet. The Cardinals played those teams. 49ers still have to play those teams. Cardinals are way better than their record. The perception is not there for the public, but the Cardinals' record, they are much better than what their record really is. And let's upload the video. I did the Phillies, I did the Mets. Mets will win before Bryce Harper. Ouch. Both the Mets and the Dodgers. (2029) is Philadelphia's year to win the World Series. The Mets in 2027. 2028 will be another team. Never rigged the World Series for Ichiro, even though he's the best star player in Japan. What number is Senga? I'm not quite sure what 34 is. Upload the video on the Mets. It makes all the sense in the world for the Mets to make it in 2027. Yeah, the Mets are definitely going to make it some future year. We're about an hour and a half away until first pitch between the Yankees and the Royals, and I think the Dodgers, the first pitch is 6 o'clock. So those two games will be going at the same time simultaneously. Food icing gives Japan the Japanese viewership. Baseball is rigged for the Mets. Is rigged for Japanese viewership. That's what it comes down to, really. The Mets will choke, but there will be a time where these stars point together and they do produce a moment of magic. It's losing to Kansas City. Yeah, I'll see you later. Mets are going to 2027. They're going to win in 2027. No, they're not. They're not terrible not to lose. Again, Deshaun Watson was a terrible trade, so the Browns going to lose even more games. That's the narrative there. The Eagles are a lock. Eagles are a lock. The Cowboys, though, they're losing against the Lions, absolutely, 100%. Pete Alonso. Pete Alonso. I'm really high on these Mets in 2027. There's just a lot of 27s in that video. Queens is 27, Cohen 27, the Mets 27. So many 27s. It's just too perfect. International viewership. Kodai Senga. City Field. I mean, the Mets payroll is absolutely ridiculous. They won 100 games in 2022. They're in the divisional series, about to make the NLCS. So the Mets are still going to be pretty good for future years to come. But Senga against Yamamoto, Senga against Otani. We will see future scripted Mets Dodgers series guaranteed. Senga against Yamamoto, Senga against Otani. Mets Dodgers is going to happen at some point. When we don't know, but it will happen at some point. Mets Dodgers is inevitable because of, like I said, Senga against Otani, Senga against Yamamoto. Maybe next year. If the Mets lose against the Phillies, they win the wild card round. It's the LA Dodgers that's 55. But this doesn't include their first game against. It does include their first two wins against the Phillies, actually. So they're actually at 54. That's the big baseball number because baseball is 54 and Otani had 54 home runs this year. So Otani's home run total was 100% scripted by the numbers. But Mets makes more sense for 2027.
the scene. They have waited a long, long time, a decade. As Austin Hedges first at bat, fires on a changeup, way out ahead of it.
Fatigues. Baseball needs the Yankees in the World Series. These ratings are suffering without the Yankees.
The Orioles that game in the division series. And now they are one strike away from a 2-1 advantage. Bolton deals and a swing and a miss. A strikeout to end it with an exclamation point. The Tigers win game 3.
All right, Phillies and Mets. What we got?
I do think it was too far away from third base.
Every game is happening simultaneously.
The second time on ground ball towards third, they could not get the grip on the ball.
All right, bases loaded.
He's hesitated on what he's going to do. Yeah, right. Remember the first time he
hesitated. And watch the Mets get choked right here. Bases loaded. Choke job right here.
So now they're loaded up.
He's done 51 pitches out.
Are 0 for 10 with the bases loaded this year against Suarez, including the first inning. Nimmo bounces one foul. Another big opportunity. Second straight inning that the Mets have juiced the bags. Were unable to score in the first.
Mets will lose. Go Phillies. Scripted for the Mets to choke again. Bases loaded. Mets will choke again. Just watch. I knew it! I knew it! They choked again! They choked again! Amazing choke artist. The amazing. 4 hits and no runs. That's choking. Oh my God. They choked again. Loser franchise. Only one team runs New York. It's the New York Yankees. Pete Alonso. He's called the Polar Bear. Well, I don't get anything for Polar Bear, to be honest.
You leaving me?
Or a TurboTax.
Your Darvish scripted win total.
See you, Adam.
If tax groceries been taken twice, just believe.
The playoffs is absolutely rigged. It's rigged for Japanese viewership. Hold on. Buyer beware. Caveat emptor. Buyer beware. Oh, it's rigged for Otani to make it to the World Series this year. The LA Dodgers to make it to the World Series this year. There are other superstars from Japan as well, even if Otani and Yamamoto are not going to make it because it's rigged for the Dodgers to lose. People in Japan will still be excited to see Yu Darvish in the World Series. They know who Yu Darvish is in Japan. You may not know who he is, Mr. Casual, but people in Japan know who Yu Darvish is. He is a phenom from Japan. Yu Darvish, people in Japan will be rooting for Yu Darvish in this year's World Series viewership. The ratings for the World Series baseball is going to script World Series in future years to future Japanese superstars. Yu Darvish from Japan, he is going to beat his former team, the Dodgers. He lost Game 7 World Series with the Dodgers. His team was the Rangers, his first team. They made the World Series. They won the World Series last year. Yu Darvish, as you see, he's won a total of 39 games with the Padres. He will face New York in this year's World Series. It's New York, that's Camacho 39. So Darvish has won 39 games with New York. It's New York in reverse. That's 78. Darvish struck out 78 hitters this year. His whip is a 1.07. Now, 107 is the 28th prime number. Make it to the World Series at 38 years of age. It's San Diego, that's 38. One last opportunity for you, Darvish. You is Gematria of Soto. Interesting enough, Juan is Gematria of 46 and 10. What about Darvish? Darvish is 36. I mean, he did use to pitch with the Dodgers. Yu Darvish is Gematria 53. 53 is New York Yankees in abbreviations. New York Yankees 43 is also the Gematria of San Diego, and it's also Gematria of Darvish. I think Yu is 43. Yu Darvish is well, better yet, let's include Osaka, Japan. Osaka, Japan is 26. 26 is also Gematria of Yankees. To go up in the World Series against the Yankees, born out of Osaka, Japan. Osaka would be Gematria facing Judge in the World Series. It's Judge. That is Gematria 47. It wasn't the Japanese superstar you were thinking of, but it's definitely rigged for the Padres to make it to the World Series. Higashioka is Japanese. Japanese American. His father's a third generation Japanese American. He learned Japanese to connect with this heritage. So if you need a post-game interview in Japanese, Higashioka is your guy. Kyle will be playing in the World Series 100%. Communicating with the pitcher in Japanese as the catcher, the ball count, the strike count. You see, they don't need Dodgers in the World Series to help with their national viewership. They already have it. The Padres also have international superstars. You have your East Coast, West Coast with the Yankees, Padres. You have your Yankee stars on the Padres that I spoke about before. Japanese is also Gematria of Yankees. Japanese superstars against the most popular team in baseball. Key ingredients for Major League Baseball to help out its ratings, boost the international numbers, increase a little bit domestically when you have the Yankees who are a far bigger team than the bandwagon Astros ever were in their entire history. So yeah, there we have it. Caveat emptor, as they say, buyer beware, buyer beware, buyer beware. Yu Darvish, Japanese star, there they got it. You just have to wait another year before you see the Yamamoto Ohtani in the World Series. King Tana is pitching pretty good. I think he didn't allow any runs in so far 2 innings, so that's another guy that's red hot. He's from Colombia. Go Phillies.
Two. 3-2.
That was a ball, you fags. Get out of here.
Do you challenge him here or do you go off speed? Made him look silly with an off speed.
I like that fastball away again, honestly.
And off pitch. On the ground, hugging the line, but foul. It was the fastball that time.
He gets that to the corner. That's the right pitch, I think. But, you saw him. He threw the fastball away. He was late on. Then he tried to throw it off that same shape. The breaking ball off of it
and he laid off of it with no take or with no swing. Imagine, well, that's when you can lock him up with the fastball in the same spot. Been another long plate appearance for Schwarber in this series. 7-pitch coming from Quintana. 3-2.
How can you hit that? That's really tough stuff to hit.
1-2-3 in the third. Pete Alonso leading things off for the Mets in the home half of the third in Game 4.
I could feel it all come down. I can see it with all that. Tonight, it's time to talk. You see, I'm you better be the
Like a relentless weed, moderate to severe ulcerative colitis symptoms can keep coming back. Start to break away from UC with Tremfya, with rapid relief at 4 weeks. Tremfya blocks a key source of inflammation. At 1 year, many people experienced remission, and some saw 100% visible healing of their intestinal lining. Serious allergic reactions and increased risk of infections may occur. Before treatment, your doctor should check you for infections and TB. Tell your doctor if you have an infection, flu-like symptoms, or if you need a vaccine. Healing is possible with Tremfya. Ask your doctor about Tremfya today. At Domino's, we're all
And Darvish struck out Ohtani, too. He struck him out.
Mac and cheese, the crave-worthiest, cheesiest
Ohtani's idol is you, Darvish.
mouth-watering oven-baked pastas. But try one for yourself, including our new 5-cheese mac and cheese next time you order at Domino's.
To truly embrace the fine life, you must learn to let go. Bienvenidos a la vida más fina.
Man, lots of video files I have to go through. Okay.
Perfect for fall, right? Yeah, future low now, to strengthen roots all winter, for better loan next spring. How do you know all this?
Says it right there on the back. Yes, it does. Download the My Lawn app today. Lawn care tips and customized plans.
Feed it all. Feed it.
Alonso will lead things up for New York in the home third. Against Ranger Suarez. All 1-2 Pete Alonso when an infield single was originally called out at first base in the first inning, but a challenge by the Mets overturned to get the board. Suarez struck out the next two, Iglesias and Martinez. Pete Alonso is absolutely not going to swing at a ball in unless he absolutely has to. He is just hunting out over the plate and waiting for him to make a mistake. Strike two. Just keep going in there and he's not swinging at it.
He swung earlier, and I thought maybe he'd switch to.
I like the 15th repeat in the history of baseball for the Dodgers' 15th World Series loss. That's the script. Judge's 15-6 light bat, 15th repeat in the history of Major League Baseball will happen for the Dodgers' 15th World Series loss in their 22nd World Series appearance against Juan Soto, number 22 against Aaron Boone and Aaron Judge. Aaron is gematria of 22.
His eyes have been out over the plate, hour and a half this whole series. Brings to Alonso.
And it's not easy to consistently hit that inside corner. That's the hardest spot for a pitcher to hit on average.
Pay off to Alonso.
Yeah, he walked him. He didn't challenge him with the fastball.
So more traffic for Ranger Suarez. The first 2 innings, he's had to pull Houdini after him.
He has. He's had to get out of some big jams. He's used that curveball, man, after I was hard at him. I like how he's just stayed cool and calm and made pitches when he needed to. Seemed like 2 big jams. But watch how calm he is right here when he gets to first base. He doesn't care. He's been here before. This is no big deal. And then look, he's even joking with Tyrone Taylor. Tyrone's like, what just happened? He's like, hey, man, thanks for not hitting that out. Like, he's just, he's having fun with it.
First pitcher in Major League
That is
playoff
crazy.
history to allow 4 hits and 2 walks in the first 2 innings and not allow a run. That seems impossible.
That's
Incredible.
Man, that is
seems impossible.
crazy.
But you know what? I've seen so many
Scriptedly
times the
crazy.
pitcher go through 2 big jams like that early on, and then have 3 quick innings right after the back, and then find a way to get through 5 or 6. But getting the leadoff hitter on, that's not what that's looking like.
Alonso aboard for Iglesias. This time, Lexi Grasson will take the ball. He swung at 3 pitches in the first at bat and then struck out.
Man, he is not commanding his pitches well, Ranger Suarez. He cannot find the strike zone, whatever. The manager has to get the bullpen going right now. You figure he has no control over his command.
Comes back with a strike. Down. He is just pounding it down. And the Mets have done a nice job of laying off of a lot of these pitches. That's why they have the walks. And then when he gets it up a little bit, they've gotten the hits. They just can't get the hit with runners in scoring position yet.
That was a nasty breaking ball. He probably shouldn't have swung at that. He probably should have let that just slide outside the strike zone.
Sinker, you're thinking change up. You didn't go up there with big curveball.
Don't just think what pitch he's throwing, just react. Or otherwise, you can't always guess, it's slider, it's a change up. That was nasty. He really came back there.
A 6th strikeout, all on the curve.
That curveball is wicked.
Wait, what you said about him thinking sinker, change up. But this curveball, see how it pops out of his hand? So the Mets hitters see up. Watch it go up slightly. They see up. They're swinging.
Yeah.
Quick they hit up. Low let it go, high let it fly.
Go Phils!
So Ranger Suarez, the curveball pops up. They see it up. Oh, that's the one. Then it's a curveball that goes down. If you notice, they're really laying off sinkers. And
Aaron Boone got lucky that he doesn't have to face off against Houston. Let me tell you that.
You can tell it's got that.
That's a strike. What are you talking about? That's a strike.
They get about halfway, maybe almost 3/4 of the way, and it's almost like they speed up as they're going down. And Rangers got that working today.
Those revolutions start to pick up, and that big
That's a strike.
for Suarez
Come
is
on.
one of the reasons it was so hard to hit this year for opposing hitters. 2-0 on Martinez. On the ground is short. Turner.
Double play.
High flip.
Oh, he still got it. He still got it. Still got it.
Play turned 6-4-3 to end the 3rd inning.
Wow, that was crazy.
Martinez frustrated and Suarez cool as can be. Excellent ground ball pitcher this season. Even with the high throw, plenty of time. We're through 3 to the middle innings in Game 4. Still scoreless between the Phillies and the Mets.
What is going on?
People love how the new homes.com helps them get quick answers about any property by connecting them to the actual
All right.
agent.
Call.
I'm done? Oh, no.
Nailed the Dodgers game yesterday. Nailed the Tiger game. I have the Phillies winning this game. I still like the Yankees to win this game.
Okay, yeah, I'm getting great exposure.
Speaking of exposure, can we get him a hat?
Ooh, what about Ray?
Oh, no.
I'll break down the Yankee game about 30 minutes before first pitch. For now,
That's crazy.
let's kind of see anything going on with the Mets game. Walker Buehler fell to 1-7 the series. Ohtani's number 17. He did fall to 1-7. Padres are 4-1 this playoffs. Yankees 41st World Series appearance. Oh yeah, good stuff we're seeing so far. Aaron Judge hitting 3-2-2, the big skull and bones number. Order 322. Definitely part of a ritual for Giorgino to win the World Series.
Are getting away with paying less in taxes than we do. Donald Trump gave them a huge tax break and wants to give them another one.
How rich as hell? We're going to give you tax cut?
Well, I'm not rich as hell. Kamala Harris will cut taxes for working people and make billionaires and big corporations pay their fair share. Trump is fighting for rich guys like himself. Kamala is fighting for us.
FFPAC's responsible for the content of this ad.
We turned Boost Mobile
All
into
right.
a legit
Yankees
nationwide
podcast.
5G network. There's just one problem.
And no one knows that.
Oh.
So to get people excited, we're offering unlimited talk, text, and data for $25
Baseball
per
is
month,
scripted.
even with a single line.
And what do non-employees have?
They will tip
That is without
pitches.
So if I quit right
Oh,
now,
that's how they
I'll
do
still
it.
get it. Yes, but are you quitting? No. Are you quitting?
This is how they rig it.
No, we're going through the force.
Welcome back to New York, where
Award-winning content.
is a lot of congestion, but no runs. You look at that more as opportunity lost or encouraged by the amount of base runners.
So yeah, the Mets are blowing their chances. It's when do the Phillies get a good chance to score?
We're creating traffic, like you said. We're controlling the strike zone, but we need to continue to do that once we get guys on. I thought we chased a little too much, especially in the first inning, once we got the bases loaded. But we'll, as long as we're creating traffic and we're making some good swing decisions, we're going to be in a good spot.
Jose Quintana, you've seen him locked in for 2 months today. 9 outs, 5 on pitches out of the zone. What stands out to you?
Yeah, he's doing. He's being Jose Quintana. This is a guy that's going to pitch. He's going to move the ball around, but he's got to attack as well. He's got to get ahead and then continue to make pitches. That's a good lineup. They're going to be aggressive, and we have to make some adjustments.
Thanks so much, Carlos.
And you got it.
2-0 on Trey Turner, who fouls one away. 2 balls and a strike.
All right.
One above the minimum fix
Yankees
by
podcast.
Quintana the first time through. And through the first 3 innings, Real Muto to 1. That's it. This is a big inning for the Phillies. Your starting pitcher's gotten out of 3, 2 really big jams, 1 semi-jam. You got the heart of your order coming up. You got to mix them. You got to mix them. You got to get Trey Turner on base right here. Get him to steal and cause havoc. And hope Bryce Harper pops one. Hope Castellanos pops one.
I think I need a thumbnail for that Yankees Padres video, I think.
Phillies. Leadoff hitters are 2 for 26. High leverage count for Turner.
Order 3-2 and enjoy.
3-2. Let's see, that's a bad. Carlos Mendoza just talked about swing decisions. 3-1 breaking ball. That's not what you're looking for. That's predetermined. We're pressure. I got to swing at this to get on base. Payoff pitch to Turner. Follow it.
Keep on fighting.
Turner with a little bit of a high toss. Just hangs on to it for a little bit too long, but stop picks his boy up. They still turning. That's why they're laughing. Turner's like, thank you. Another 3-2 to Trey Turner. Broken bat, shattered towards short. Lindor's got it, up with it. And he throws out his counterpart. One away, 2 for 27 on the Philadelphia leadoff man in this series.
He's so fast. If this ball is just 3 or 4 more feet in the hole, he's going to beat it out. Even with Lindor out there, he's been known in the playoffs, especially to hit that chopper in the hole out there and just beat it out to first. Lindor is as good as there is in all of baseball at shortstop.
Just editing my videos right now.
Bases empty, 1 out in the 4th.
Bryce Almighty. That was out. Yep, that's a ball. Yep, good call.
To Bryce Harper, who struck out on a changeup in the 1st.
Did you see Alvarez right there telling him this is not a strike? You can see he's shaking his head. He's showing him the shape of the pitch. This is where I wanted it, out here off the plate. He did not want him to throw that first pitch strike breaking ball right there.
And I'm thinking about AJ's point now. How much are these Phillies trying to get something on a first pitch? Maybe I'll get a fastball and maybe swing at it hard. There's a 1-0-2 Harper. But watch these.
All right, can Harper get on base with 1 out and really force Quintana to pitch on the stretch?
Here's 2-0 on Bryce Harper.
You want him to pitch from the stretch. This umpire has a very favorable strike zone. Let me just say that for the pitcher. The umpire's favoring the pitcher. It looks like lots of sweeping, breaking balls from both pitchers.
Upstairs, 3-1. Here's that same scenario we just had with Turner, now with Harper 3-1. But Harper looks much more relaxed. He looks much more under control this at bat. So I don't know that Harper will chase the way Turner did 3-1. Swung 4
Bryce
times.
Almighty.
He has not swung yet here in the 4th.
Ball forward. Harper's on base. Didn't want to pitch to him. I don't blame him, but can Bryce Harper make him pay for it?
Cool to see a graphic of the pitches he's made around the edges and how many are actually on the plate. I mean, he's just living on the edges right there. And like AJ said, if they don't swing, they're probably going to walk.
Now there's one out for Castellanos. He swung at the first pitch of the second and popped out. And he hammers one to his left. There goes Nimmo. It's over his head. And one hops the first.
Hopper's going to score. Oh, he's at third. There they go. Phillies are on attack. Phillies are coming back. Phillies are coming back. There they are. The Phillies are coming back.
Just like I said, who's going to be the guy?
Now we talking. Now we talking. Second and third.
That's a cutter. Does not get in. Castellanos ready for it. Ball bounces. Actually, the Mets are lucky this ball hit the railing. Oh, wow. It was a ground rule double. It was. Instead of a run, 1-0 Phillies. Harper was getting the stop sign anyway. It's second and third for Alec Bohm. Can he come up with a redemptive swing for Philadelphia?
Yes. Lefty on righty. Yes. And ball one.
If I'm Quintana here, I'm not throwing him a strike. I'm saying, all right, JT Realmuto's on deck. I'm going to try and maybe get a ground ball double play. But Bohm has been so hyper-aggressive this entire series. He's been swinging at everything. Just tease him with the edges. See if you can get a pop-up or a weak ground ball somewhere. Warner's creeping in against Bohm. A 1-0. Takes that one inside.
Ball 2.
Takes the first 2. It's going to be interesting. Will he pound him up and in with that four-seamer that he hasn't been able to lay off right here? That's where I'd be going if I was Quintana. Try to get the roll over to third.
A 2-0.
All right, ball 3. 3-0 to count. 1 out. Base runner on second and third.
Looked like he was trying to call time right there.
Half the pitches are strikes so far for Quintana.
Mets will Met. Watch. Right down the middle. Swing. Swing. Right down the middle. Come on, man. Right down the middle.
Figured he probably wasn't going to have the green light because of who's on deck, the situation. So now Quintana probably going to throw him a changeup, curveball down in the dirt, try to get him to chase.
You're pitching up.
Bohm taps it foul.
2 strikes now. He's coming back in the count.
Perfect execution right there.
2 on, 1 out in the 4th.
All right, 65th pitch. Philadelphia 65. What's going to happen on the 65th pitch for Quintana?
Payoff pitch. Bouncer to the left side. Vientos has it.
Oh, he's saved! He's saved!
Harper scores, and the Phillies strike first in the 4th.
Philadelphia 65. I think Bryce Harper 65.
Earlier in the series, where Vientos had the same thing happen.
Philly scores on Quintana's 65th pitch.
From third base, Vientos kind of gets caught in between. What do? Do I go home? When this ball's hit, though.
Scripted. 1-0 Phillies.
Bryce Harper's probably safe. could shut the inning down. You see his eyes aren't looking at the ball. Just get the out window. As a pitcher, you can live with one run, but now you have the possibility of a huge inning for the Phillies.
That's right. One run hardly ever beats you. I do think he beats that.
One down on the fourth, 1-0 Philly, and have a quick word from Adobe.
Yeah, I should have thrown the first right there. Just get the out, live for another inning, 1-0. But instead, base runner, first and third with one out. Now you could be doing with 2-0 instead of 1-0. You want to try to throw it at first to get the out. You don't want to risk it. Just move on to the next inning. Just overthinking right there by Vientos. Lefty on righty, Phillies took advantage. Now another lefty on righty situation in the batter's box. A ball won by Quintana.
The importance of contact we just saw by Alec. Not hit very hard.
Mets will Met. I told you.
Very close. There's a high sinker.
Hopefully Phillies don't out-Met the Mets, if you know what I mean. Blowing games. Hopefully it doesn't happen.
Phillies get on the board with another runner on third and less than 2 outs. Real Muto takes ball 2.
2-0. He's got the green light. Quintana's a very good double play pitcher. He's going to try to get the double play. I don't think he's going to get the fastball.
And observe the home crowds, the tension in the building, the noise level up and down and up and down. The 2-0 to Real Muto. It is popped up. Going out, Iglesias. Going in is Marte. Marte's got a great arm. He makes the catch, and Castellanos back to third.
That's a big out right there. Big pop up the shallow right field. You can still get it. It ain't 1-0.
2-0 pitch nonetheless.
The 2-0, he doesn't give in. He makes a pitch on the edges, lets Realmuto be aggressive, uses it against him.
Still Castellanos at third. Ball on the fielder's choice at first.
The NL East champion Phillies against the wild card Mets. There'd be game 5 at Philadelphia.
To get the run, the impatience by JT Realmuto caused that second 2-0 curveball. Just take it. You live to find another pitch. Stop. Takes a strike. Vientos over there at third, still playing even with the bag and a little off the line.
You can tell by Stott's reaction, the first pitch. First pitch, fastball at the top. Stott's a very good fastball up hitter, especially middle towards the inside part. He had the pitch he wanted to swing. You could tell he was disappointed he didn't go after that first pitch.
Off the fence,
Oh! Straight to center.
Straight to center. Limits the damage, but the Phillies strike first. It's just their second run of the series in the first 5 innings. It gives them the lead to the bottom of the fourth. They must win game 4 for Philadelphia.
Any questions?
How did you become a Capital One bank guy?
You mind? I've always been passionate about no fees or minimums on checking accounts.
How do I get your job?
Hard work, dedication.
The Capital One bank guy.
It's like Mr. Jeter said, hard work and dedication. What's been the highlight of your career? And that have to be helping people keep more money in their wallet with no overdraft fees.
Weren't you in the Hall of Fame? Didn't you live in space?
What's in your wallet?
We love home internet from T-Mobile. Now next we fly over your home. Take a class in your attic. That dead spot is gone. Stream LA in your bag and learn to paint on your lawn.
It's glorious.
For a limited time, get a free upgrade to Home Internet Plus. Just $50 a month.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds.
With the money I saved, I thought I'd get a wax figure myself. Cool, right? Look at craftsmanship. I mean, they even got my nostrils right. It's just nice to know. Years after I'm gone, this guy will be standing the test of time. He's melting. Oh, jeez. No. Only pay for what you need.
We work hard and we pay our taxes. But billionaires are getting away with paying less in taxes than we do. Donald Trump gave them a huge tax break and wants to give them another one.
I'm rich as hell. We're going to give you tax cut?
Well, I'm not rich as hell. Kamala Harris will cut taxes for working people and make billionaires and big corporations pay their fair share. Trump is fighting for rich guys like himself. Kamala is fighting for us.
FFPAC's responsible for the content of this ad.
Kelsey, what up?
I think I messed up, Hank. I don't think I can walk away from football.
Say less. I got you. Jason Daniel Kelsey, welcome back to football.
This is a Buffalo Wild Wings.
Exactly. Where you watch all the games while stuffing your face with, like, the greatest wings.
Oh, God.
And all the beer.
There we go.
See? B-Dubs is football.
It's football.
It's football. Let's go football.
Already some high intensity innings with a lot of traffic on the base paths for both pitchers. Ranger Suarez has been a magician at times. You see his pitcher profile with his usage so far. All 6 strikeouts on the curveball. Marte takes a strike.
Yeah, when you get into trouble, you got to adjust your game plan. It's, you're not always going to have the same plan every time. You let the day tell you how you need to pitch, and he's got into some good jams. He had a great feel for the curveball early on, and so he could start going after it more when he needed it.
Marte fouls it away, 1-2. Low, AJ. Low, and all curveballs. They all start coming up out. So they come up out of his hand. The Mets have shown that they're not going to try. They're going to try not to swing at anything down. But they see up out of his hand. That keys in their mind. I got to swing at that pitch. It's the hard-breaking curveball that's down in the dirt. A 1-2 pitch to Marte. Inside, 2-2.
And all of a sudden, you've got a starting pitcher who got out of 2 huge jams, settling in a little bit. He's got a lead.
And Marte just fights off that curveball. I don't know if it's exactly settling in.
He's settling in, AJ.
He's got 73 pitches.
I know, but what did he have? 63 through 2 or whatever it was?
Yeah, 53 through 2.
So, all I'm saying is, you see it so many times. You take your best shot at a starting pitcher, he gets out of those jams, and then all of a sudden he goes 5 or 6.
7 pitch to Marte is bounced foul. Well, if he gets to 5 in this game, Rob Thompson might do backflips out of the dugout.
Absolutely. He had his highest leverage reliever warming up in the 2nd inning.
Mets have the bases loaded in the 1st and 2nd. Could not scratch home a run. 3-2 on Marte. Ninth pitch to Marte. One, strike 3 on a fastball for the first time tonight. All set up by all the other strikeouts we showed. Curveball. Marte's thinking, man, he hasn't really thrown a fastball in for a strike yet the whole game. And this one he just dots on the inside corner. And Marte just goes back kicking his bat because he says, no way, I thought that was coming.
Yep, and I think also set up by all the balls that he's thrown. He's probably thinking, he ain't going to throw a strike right here. Settling in.
You say that for both pitchers.
Settling in.
Yeah. He's settling so nice that might have one more inning, maybe. Taylor lifts it out towards right center field. Castellanos falls off Marsh for the 2nd out.
That's what he needed, was a quick out. 2nd pitch, a quick out.
get ready to throw a 79 pitch of the night. We'll come to Francisco Alvarez, who struck out on a curveball back in the second. If he gets Alvarez out here, you think they'll let him go third time through?
Absolutely.
Wow. First pitch swinging into center for Marsh. Needed just 3 pitches to get the final 2 outs of that 1, 2, 3, 4 inning.
You might wonder, John Legend, how do you keep your voice sounding so legendary? Honey, and how do I keep my protection against COVID-19 up to date? With a COVID shot this season, designed for recent variants.
You can get your COVID-19 shot when getting your flu shot if you're due for both, as recommended by the CDC.
The fresher, the better.
Ask your healthcare provider about getting this season's COVID-19 shot and getting your flu shot.
As a member of Navy Federal Credit Union, Nick feels financially at ease, which means he can worry about other things, like crossing this river. What if his feet get wet? Did he bring extra socks? Are there salmon in the river? Are salmon aggressive? Nick has a lot of things to worry about. But as a member of Navy Federal, his finances aren't one of them. Become a member today. Navy Federal Credit Union. Our members are the mission.
Tubi is proud to be free for the teachers illuminating the minds of our children. But it's also free for kids who skip class to throw rocks at windows. Because Tubi is free for everyone, and we mean everyone.
This is an election year unlike any other.
America is ready.
And so are we.
Democracy 24. Your freedom. Your vote.
From cooking schools to curated restaurants or late night eats. With thousands of unique dining experiences, anything's on the menu with Marriott Bonvoy.
As a small business owner, I picked the best candidate for the job, and that's not Carrie Lake. I'm a Republican, but she's all noise, no results. But Ruben Gallego offers real solutions for Arizona.
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there. Woo! Love that too.
Isn't that our cleaning lady? Not today. You know when you're living your life, when all of a sudden you're out there helping cops solve crimes?
We're really doing this, huh?
We're doing it.
Lots to do? Grab a payday. You cut your appetite in half.
Big Noon Saturday coming your way from Provo, Utah, one of the absolute best scenes in college football. Arizona's going to play BYU on Saturday night, but we got Washington and Iowa as our big noon kickoff Big Ten clash. All starts at 10 Eastern from Provo. 1-0 Philadelphia to the 5th inning of Game 4. Mets lead the series 2-1. The 8th hitter is Weston Wilson, who goes around on a first pitch fastball. 0-1 in his second career playoff plate appearance. And for the cycle this year is a 30-year-old rookie. 0-2 quickly from Quintana. Fastball, then changeup. Quintana's made one mistake. It was the double to Castellanos. Other than that, if you walk Harper, that's been their game plan the whole time. We're not going to let Harper beat us. No big deal. That guy right there got one mistake. There's a cutter that didn't cut. Hits it for the double. Then he gets a chopper for an RBI. Other than that, Quintana's controlled this lineup. Great. Somehow he's losing. He's at baseball? Yeah, really? Yes. That's only magnified here in the postseason. Every pitch with such weight on it. Here's the 1-2 to Wilson. 1-2. What a move here by Rob Thompson to go to Wilson. He's only played in 48 Major League games. Now playing in an elimination game. And he's got a full count against Quintana here after being down 0-2. And Mundo Sosa has had some chase issues. Austin Hayes is not really himself. Rojas has not given a whole lot offensively, and they'll use him as a late inning defensive sub. Wilson gets the call. He sends it out towards center. Taylor's got a beat on it. He's got it for on the roll.
He's hit the ball hard twice. Right and center. Making good swings. That's one of the guys in that lineup that Quintana's got to just start keeping the ball down on because he's one of the better up hitters in that lineup.
No. No action yet. Quintana with his pitch count, getting ready to go third time through. It won't be long, I don't think, because every out that Rangers Suarez deals with them having the lead is one out closer to the Mets having to go back to Philly and face Zach Wheeler. So that starts getting into your mind as a team. You're thinking, oh man, we got to go back to Philly. That crowd, we got to face Zach Wheeler possibly in Game 5. They got to get it going. Marsh will take a strike. And it's up to Carlos Mendoza today. A couple of the guys asked him, how aggressive are you going to manage, so to speak? And probably more referring to the bullpen usage. But he said, I want to be aggressive. He's kind of managing this like it's the Mets winner-take-all game. 1-2 on Marsh. And plus, you want to win at home. Sure. We mentioned it. They've never had a celebration in the playoffs at Citi Field. This crowd would explode if they got that opportunity. They might explode here with a strikeout. 1-2. Two down. Throws it with that fastball. 2 times through, the Phillies only have 1 hit. It's that double from Castellanos, the strikeout here.
Perfectly executed. Backdoor 2-seamer, just sinker on the edge, just perfectly executed.
Back to the top. Schwarber, oh, inside, hit him. And he is aboard with 2 outs on base for the first time. Stuck him.
That was solid.
Oh! Ribs. Oh, shit. The rivalry is alive and well, I would say. Just rubbing the wrong spot. There's more of the lat rib area that attracts it. There's Reed Garrett.
What's good? We're 2 for 2 so far. The Mets are losing the game. The Mets are going to choke the series to Philadelphia. The Yankee game is about to start 28 minutes from now. So, with that being said, Boone entered the playoffs at 14 wins.
Playoff round out for Turner.
He entered the KC series with 14 playoff wins.
Two-shot foul, it's 0-2.
And Cole's Camacho is 17, so that's 3 wins. And he's Cole's a Game 4 starter. So I like win number 17 for Aaron Boone to occur on Thursday to win the series. Garrett Cole on the mound to clinch the series tomorrow for the New York Yankees.
Two strikes on Turner.
That's the one he takes the one that starts on the corner and works off. Doesn't take the one
In case if you didn't hear about the report of the Game 4 starter, I'll copy and paste it onto here. Okay, Game 4 pitching opponent. Who is it going to be? Michael Wacha? Man, he's terrible. He couldn't even command his pitches.
You're in canyons and on summits. Going the
Yeah, he's totally going to lose.
And navigating the places you've never been.
His command was terrible in Game 1. Wacha is going to lose. Hopefully Yankees beat up on the Royals really good.
You have no intention of ever giving that up. Make your pastimes last a lifetime with Lincoln Financial.
Jersey Mike's freshly slices it right.
They beat a former Padres pitcher before they beat San Diego Hey, I'll take that. Oh, he's a former Red Sox, 2022. Yeah, beat him too.
Sounds like you need to vaporize that cold. Vapor cool? It's Dayquil. Muscle brush with Vicks Vapors.
Watcha has 65 playoff losses. New York, 65 total losses. New York Yankees is 65. Garrett Cole against Watcha. Yankees could easily win that game.
Now, let's field some questions. We can bug both.
Either today or tomorrow, Great Gio hits a home run. Is it today or is it tomorrow? Does Judge hit the home run to clinch the series, or he hits the home run to put the Yankees up 2-1? That's the question with the Great Judge Gio that we're about to figure out tomorrow.
For savings and service, get more with Geico.
You know he's looking to steal second. Google Cloud AI knows that a 10-foot leap with a sprint speed of 28 feet per second means an 80% chance he's twice
So
fast.
Yankees will win the game.
And when a team's mascot has wings, they just so happen to get 0.4.
And I like the Dodgers to lose their game.
He's flying. Catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
All right. Without the Dodgers, baseball needs the Yankees. What if the Tigers? Tigers are 3-1, and the Yankees are 3-1. The Red Hot Tigers against the Yankees. You know, probably Tigers take Game 3, I guess. Yeah, I think Tigers take Game 3. They have to be unbeaten at home before they face off against the Yankees. That makes the most sense.
Dignitaries got back in Chris Mullen, tennis legend, basketball legend. There's the 85 Cy Young winner, Doc Gooden. Of course, Woody Edwards, the Cape Jury Seinfeld, that seat.
Joe Torre, New York City native, is at the game today.
Of course, Torre is well connected with both of these managers from their Yankee days. Both Mendoza and Thompson.
Mets suck.
Suarez to Lindor.
Lindor, this guy's pretty good. Number 12. Mets can make the World Series 12 years later in 2027. That's the year the Mets are supposed to make it again. They're obviously not going to make it. They have zero chance of making it this year. And that's a filthy breaking ball. Keep on throwing that breaking ball. If they can't hit that, throw nothing but breaking balls.
Win or lose and go home game, you got to have your best weapons. And right now, Jeff Hoffman is your best chance. Awesome. Lindor hugging the line to Campbell. All the way down the line towards the corner. Lindor.
All right, leadoff man at second.
Big turnaround second by Lindor. They'll put on the brakes. Leadoff man in scoring position.
Can Ranger pitch out of trouble again? I like Padres today. Yep, Padres are going to end the Dodgers season.
Guess what pitch it was? Curveball down. Finally got to one. Hold it down the line.
Who are the Dodgers even starting today? I don't think they've announced the starting pitcher. Brassler. Okay, 3.50 ERA. That's pretty good. Now, he is 10 wins and 9 losses in the regular season. Eight losses. Now, today happens to be 10-9. So what if, depend or not, if he gets a decision because the Dodgers are playing a bullpen game. Let's say if the Padres jump up ahead, he can fall to 10-9. Okay, he's got to win in the playoffs, so it's 11-8. He can fall. Actually, it's 11-9. San Diego Padres is 119. So this includes his one win in the playoffs. He's won a playoff game, so he's actually 11-8. He'll fall 11-9. I should have the double screen view in a second. I think not until 4 o'clock is when I'm going to see it. Mets are losers. You're rooting for the wrong team. You're really rooting for that team. What's wrong with you? Oh.
Every pitch. Both of our stadiums so far have been absolutely incredible.
Just awesome. And it just feels different this time of year.
Mets choke and Yankees win today. Pressure's on the Mets now. Keep up a big daddy Yankee. I think he wouldn't mind walking him the first base because his double play is in order. Although with his curveball, I highly doubt that's a double play pitch. I don't know what he's got. What's his ground ball pitch? Throw it again. Throw it in the zone, but just don't hang that curveball where his belt is at.
There's no reason to throw him a fastball right here, AJ. No way in the world. He's rushing left-handed fastballs.
Lefty on lefty. If you walk him, you walk him.
90th pitch is tap foul again by Vientos. It'll be the 8th pitch coming. And now what Rob Thompson has done is he's painting himself into a corner. Yes, you have Hoffman up. He's right-handed. But you got Nimmo on deck, the Rangers own his entire career. Ball 4.
Here you go. You walk him. You allow the double play to happen. You keep the double play in order.
Last batter for Ranger Suarez. 3 for 26 is Nimmo lifetime against Ranger. He has walked and grounded out today. He comes to the plate with
3 for 26 against Ranger Suarez. Lefty on lefty. You figure throw the curveball down and away. If you're Nimmo, you want to slap it to left field. Slap it to left field the other way. Just get the bat on it. Try to lift it over the infield's head. Try to drive home the run. They went fastball right there.
A sacrifice this year in a time of baseball where sacrifice hits get fewer and fewer and fewer. Nimmo does not have one this season.
Maybe an excellent fielder out there on the mound. The Ranger is one of the best fielders in the game at his position.
Come on, Ranger! Texas Ranger, here we go. Ranger Suarez, the Texas Rangers, the last World Series champion. Ranger Suarez can help the Phillies make it, well, stay alive for Game 5.
But other than that, there's no way that he faces Pete alone.
Oh, he choked. Get it out. It's in. Oh, no. Curveball. He's going to strike him out.
About to throw his 95th pitch of what has been a gutty start here in Game 4. The polar bear waits.
Okay, this is his last hitter right here.
Considering they had the pin up at the very beginning of the second inning.
The Mets is 27. His 27th at bat against Ranger Suarez. What can he do?
You get the best of what you got. He's really showed out here today to get to the fifth.
1-2 pitch. Oh no! Tough take, a good one by Nimmo. 2-2. That's the pitch they wanted in the swing and miss there. Left on left changeup. Great.
That was a pretty strong take. Wow. Oh, that's foul. That's foul.
He kind of jumped out of the crowd. But that ball at the bat, a lot of people stood up here at Citi Field. Nimmo with a home run in Game 2 of this series. He's had clutch hits all throughout the postseason in the first 2 series for New York. 2 on, nobody out. A 2-2 again to Nimmo.
Oh, he's looking. He struck out looking. You gotta be kidding me.
And here comes Rob Thompson. And Ranger Suarez muscles his way.
Great Texas Ranger.
Third in an elimination game.
Pete Alonso, the hero of Game 5, up the bat. 2 base runners.
got the new iPhone 16 Pro at Verizon. Apple Intelligence is pretty awesome. You can get it when you trade in any phone.
Whoa. Is my double screen option available just yet? It's not available.
At Verizon, new and existing customers can
Of course, it's
get iPhone
Bryce
16
Harper
Pro
that scores the run. It's Bryce Harper this. It's Bryce Harper that. Bryce Harper walks. Bryce Harper score.
Maybe I'm foolish, maybe I'm blind. Thinking I can see through this and see what's behind. But I'm only human after all. I'm only human after all.
The star of the Royals is Bobby Witt Jr. He has 32 home runs. It's Kansas City. That's 32 home runs. He has 28 triples in his career. Yankees 28th World Series title.
Beautiful design, tremendously rich content.
His win above replacement is 9.4. Aaron Judge is 10.7. He was a candidate for American League MVP.
Look what I did. It's ringing. Hello? Hello? Hello?
57 walks, that's a big championship number.
I think I glued the frame over the microphone. Homes.com.
Bobby Witt Jr., that's the guy the Yankees have to stop. Bobby Witt Jr. Witt Jr. is Camacho 28. Yankees 28 title. Witt Jr. is Camacho 28. The Royals American League MVP candidate. Kaufman is also Camacho 28. Kauffman Stadium 28 title.
Big moment, game 4, bottom 5, 2 on, 1 out.
Oh, they spell it with 2 F's.
And the Phillies will turn to their bullpen. One of their top arms and also for the first time this year. And Jeff
Hoffman is Camacho 28. 28th World Series title for the Yankees.
scored 12 runs charged in 9 innings to this Phillies bullpen. Lindor doubled to start the
Double play. Pitch him down and low.
Foul back on the first pitch from Hoffman, who has won a game and lost a game in this series. Gave up the Vientos RBI and tie.
2 for 13 against Hoffman. Pete Alonso already has a single and a walk.
Needed just 3 pitches and got.
Notice how the score was 2-0 Brewers, and number 20, Alonso, put the Mets ahead. And now this is a good pitch count. Mets are going to choke again. Choked with the bases loaded. Going to choke with 2 runners on and no outs. Let's go, Phils!
One of the best seasons in his career on the bases. Vientos behind him at first. And an 0-2 to Alonso. 1-2. What an effort by Suarez tonight. That looks like the first time he's shown any emotion or any type of tension at all. He was so calm during those tough innings to get Philadelphia to the 5th.
Sometimes it's tough. He's going to sleep well tonight.
Exhausted, you think, mentally and physically?
He gets it out of it anyways.
A 1-2 pitch to Alonso with 2 on and 1 out in the 5th. Sees the pitch clock and comes home. And
2 guys striking out looking, man. They're really scripting game 5. They're not even trying to swing the bat. 2 guys striking out looking. That's rigged. They want game 5. 2 guys striking out looking. What are they doing? Rigging game 5. That's what they're doing. 2 guys striking out looking with 0 outs and 2 base runners on. You can't make this up. And he swings at a breaking ball, obviously way out of the zone. You can't make this up. The game is rigged. They want game 5. After Thursday, they want baseball on Friday. That's how that works.
34-year-old from Cuba. Alonso frustrated. 2 strikeouts for Iglesias, both on curveballs against Suarez. 2 of the 8 punchouts for Ranger Suarez tonight. Lindor dancing. Roller up front of plate, picked up by Realmuto.
Got him.
To first to finish off the inning. Hoffman
Let's choke again.
And Suarez with Hoffman coming in to finish off the inning.
Phillies are winning the game. Look at all the momentum. Rangers smiling. Phillies are smiling. They get out of another jam, run up the score. These Mets are cooked if they lose tonight.
In every generation, there are those who question the status quo. Questions like, why can't chicken be slow roasted? Why can't I have shredded purple cabbage? Why can't my quesadilla have cheese inside and out? And where's my avocado gravy salsa? The new era of chicken is here to stay. Argentina chicken. Only at
Ranger Suarez is Camacho 63. Padres is Camacho 63. Philly enter NLCS with 63 postseason wins. I tell you, these guys are locked to beat the Mets. Game 5, whoever the Game 5 starter is. Any Game 5 starter named yet for the Phillies? Let's take a look.
Hey, Mr. Poacher.
Yeah.
Tired already? Here, have a Red Bull.
And then?
Then run faster.
Wheeler against Senga.
This time of year, the gear means more.
Zach Wheeler.
The logo has a season of grit stitched in. The hat brims go low. The jerseys blaze with postseason pride. It's postseason season. This is what players and fans wear to win. Visit MLBshop.com for your favorite team gear and today's special offer.
As a small business owner, I picked the best candidate for the job, and that's not Carrie Lake. I'm a Republican, but she's all noise, no results. But Ruben Gallego offers real solutions for Arizona.
Bob, 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 eats Whataburger, breakfast on a bun. Come say hi to Bob at Whataburger.
I'm Brandy Reese, and I'm running for Arizona's District 13. I can't believe we're having to fight Republicans to control our own bodies.
Okay, Wheeler is Camacho 40. The Mets have 40 road losses for the year.
To protect a women's right to choose.
Dr. Odyssey is making a steamy splash. It's the perfect escape and exactly what the doctor ordered.
Kodai Senga is Camacho 41, so the Mets will lose their 41st road game of the year. So the Phillies are going to come away with another victory.
Rich toasted chips.
Senga signed with the Mets on 17th day pneumonia. It's going to be Zach Wheeler's 17th win of his career.
And it's been a good one here from Flushing. Bryce Harper against Jose.
Also, Wheeler in the playoffs and can improve to 5-3. I think it's Bryce that's Camacho 53. So Bryce Harper makes the difference again. It's going to be a comeback series. Comeback is Camacho 53. So Phillies complete a comeback. Zach Wheeler goes 5-3 in the playoffs. That's how they come back and win the series.
Pretty good. A little bias on pitchers usually, but look pretty good.
That's the old MVP pitch. Bryce Harper's got some MVPs, so you don't get that call though. 1-1. Tried again and missed a little high that time. 2-1.
So, right, Quintana is number 62. It's the Phillies' 62nd postseason win all time.
Towards the corner in right field. Marte is over. That'll get down for a base hit. Harper looking for 2, and he's going to have the second double for Philadelphia tonight. And the leadoff.
It's scripted. Quintana is number 62. Their 62nd postseason win all time for the Phillies.
With Castellanos coming up, Harper in scoring position in the 6th.
At Outback Steakhouse, try the Great Barrier Eats, like the beef and beef platter, or the twin beef shrimp, starting at just $14.99.
I love the Great Barrier beef.
It's reef, mate.
Why would you say that?
Great Barrier Eats, now at Outback.
Prime Big Deal Days is here. With exclusive savings just for Prime members, you'll feel like a big deal. Shop deals on electronics, fashion, and more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
Oz are the facts. Susie here is shopping for a used car, but she doesn't know that nearly half of them have been in an accident. Interesting. But Carfax.com shows how accidents impact prices, so she doesn't have to overpay on pause. Shop the all-new Carfax.com.
Introducing Milo's Rewards Week. Lowe's knows when you're a member, you want to feel like a big deal. So we're giving our members hundreds of deals in-store and online. It's kind of a big deal. Join for free and save from October 10th to October 16th.
Let's have him retire.
Why not?
In the field. During the regular season, he had 2 0 for 5 games, not consecutively. Game 1 and Game 2, 0 for 10 so far. But the pitching matchups today are going to be real fun to watch. Clark Schmidt, who Aaron Boone says has a tremendous amount of confidence. 11 of his 16 starts, he gave up 2 earned runs or less. And Seth Lugo, who was an all-star this season, is going to get some Cy Young votes for his great season. 16 wins and an ERA at 3.
Beautiful night for baseball in Kansas City. Electric atmosphere in the ballpark. Everybody pointing toward Game 3 of the American League Division Series. We're joined by J.P. Morosi.
Here are starting pitchers tonight. Ranger Suarez, 29-year-old, stepping up after a brutal second half and muscling through 4 1/3, while the 35-year-old Jose Quintana, just his 6th career playoff start, working his way into the 6th inning and allowing just 2 doubles. Impressive stuff from these 2 starters tonight. What was not an easy outing for either. But one of those hits against Quintana was Harper's double. The other was Castellanos. And Reed Garrett gets a splitter underneath the bat of Castellanos.
Bring home Harper.
Both of those guys battled. You know, you saw traffic left and right for Ranger, but really, it wasn't that way with Quintana. He only gave up the 2 hits.
Look at Harper. Skipper into the glove of Alvarez.
Just grab right there. He only gave up the 2 hits. You know, he worked around some deep counts here and there, but he threw 22 changeups tonight, 21 of them below. In the dirt for chase. They swung 4 or 5 times, swung and missed, got some outs with it. He effectively worked around the zone.
Now it's up to the bullpens. A 1-1. Castellanos fouls it off of Alvarez, who's going to need a moment. 1-2. Quintana signed with the Mets 18 years ago. Debuted with the White Sox 12 years ago.
Had a great catcher when he debuted, but
I should say. Ranger Suarez, an 8th career playoff start tonight. Then muscle his way through. Now drama for the remainder of the night, seemingly. Harper at second, with nobody out of the 6th. Castellanos takes them all.
Castellanos at a minimum has to get Harper to third with 1 out here. Whether it's a fly ball to right, make Marte throw him out, because you know Harper's going to be hyper aggressive on the bases, or hit a ground ball to the right side. At a minimum, if you drive him in, great, but you got to get him to third with less than 2 outs.
Decent arms across the board in left, center, and right. Taylor had that impressive play to cut down Alec Bohm yesterday. He's got 4 assists. Marte's had
Oh, the Mets are cooked. They're fried. Their season will come to an end on Friday.
2-2 pitch. Another bouncer.
Oh, 3 balls.
Good block again by Alvarez behind the plate.
We've seen great plays by catchers in this game.
Absolutely.
Blocking balls, the play by Real Muta, and the 1 inning. Watch this ball bounces. I mean, that
That's a 50-footer. That's like a 50-footer, and Alvarez just chips it up.
Hay una diferencia entre el breakfast burrito de Wendy's y los Ocho's burritos. Serán los fresh cracked eggs, las papas sazonadas, el sausage.
Payoff pitch to Castellanos. It's late.
He swung that ball forward.
Both of these teams trying to get something going with runners in scoring position. The Phillies now 0 for 4. The Mets are 2 for 10. These pitchers, the starters in particular, and now into the bullpens, they have really locked it down with runners on. Bohm with that tapper back in the fourth was able to score Harper, who has one thrown back at him and went off of Harper, and that ball nearly ricocheted in an odd space, but it ends up staying there for Iglesias.
Oh, you said he had one thrown back at him. It threw it right at him. It looked like it hit him right in the rib cage. Harper needs a second here.
It's actually lucky that he did hit Harper, because if not, that's going into center field.
No doubt.
Oh, yeah, that was flush.
You know, peach back there.
He's looking right away. He'd be standing on third if that didn't hit him.
Let's see if he's aggressive at any point in this at bat.
Boone's lineup. It's familiar. No changes. The Yanks were 50-22 in mid-June. That was the best in all of MLB. After that, 44-46. They're 94-68 is still the best record in the American League. He gives that home field in this series and against, should they get past the Royals, against the...
Let's go, Glaber. It's Glaber Day.
Glaber Torres steps in.
Happy Glaber Day.
2 for 6 with a home run and 4 walks in the series so far. Swings on the first pitch, rolls it toward Witt, who gobbles it up and throws it out.
Well, defensively behind Lugo, trying to cover that vast outfield. First, the infield, Salvador Perez, with all of those gold gloves. Here's Gurriel, who threw out 2 base runners in the series at first base. His bell did look tight.
Fuck you guys! Fuck you!
Maybe not because of the defense. He's 4 for 8.
These fans root for the Chiefs, right? I thought everyone hates Kansas City. Shouldn't that be the reason to root for the Yanks?
Runs up to show them bunt. I don't think that's going to draw the infield in, but we'll see.
He does it every once in a while, but he's also an outstanding runner who gets a half dozen of those hits a season.
You really want him bunting? No. 41 home run guy, and this is the first inning. Ball strike, 1-1.
Why do you swing at that?
A drive to center. Kyle Isbell going back to the track in front of the wall, and he's got it.
That was close. It was so close to being a home run.
About 408 feet, and that wasn't good enough.
2 base runners on. First and second for the Phillies. Up 1-0. Garrett at 12 pitches. Mets is Camacho 12. Great Jorginho! 1 for 7. The playoffs, can Jorginho be 2 for 8? Kind of like the 28th title. Let's see. Well, he threw it up there in the zone. Jorginho did make contact.
In this series, 1 for 9, an infield hit.
Like that, he's 1 for 7.
And down to the count, 1-2.
That was right down the middle.
Stick around. Now his 7-pitch mix that he'll toss up there against him.
Let's steps out. Virtually everybody in the ballpark standing now, waving their blue towel. Hoping Lugo can finish off Judge and the Yankees in the first, but a line drive that's speared.
All right, good contact, Jorginho. That was a good at bat. That was a good swing at the ball. Just hit it straight to the fielder.
Hit it right on the nose, and Witt, a Gold Glover, went up to Sterling.
To really embrace life, you just have to learn to let go.
So it's a 6-man Rio Muto, Oh, I see Mr. Philly Fanatic right behind. I see Philly Fanatic. He's there.
Did let go. Did you let go?
Yeah, the guy who paints his face. He goes to Eagle games. I see him. I think now I should have the multi-screen view. I guess not. Shame on you, YouTube TV.
Get excited. PetSmart's lowering prices on over 1,000 items like toys, treats, and food. And Treats Rewards members get 2% off in savings on every purchase. PetSmart.
All right, 2-1 the count again. The Phillies are getting ahead in the strike zone. They're getting ahead in the count.
New Icy Hot Pro Massaging Balm.
Thanks to the stylish hotel on Booking.com, even Giants fans are loving LA.
No, where are you gonna see our rivals?
Where'd they go?
Swing at that. You have to swing at the cutter. It's not the 100-mile-per-hour heater. You have to swing at the cutter when it's in the zone.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I saved hundreds. But the money I saved, got to get a wax figure myself. Oh, right in the temporal lobe. Beat it, punk! On page for what you need. Liberty, 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 liberty.
Your fall styles workouts? Ready for anything. Layer up for fall with 20% off store-wide and earn Kohl's cash. Kohl's.
Oh, he laid it off.
Super Hydration Body Wash. 24/7 moisturization with vitamin D3.
Are you doing all the old stuff?
One of the things to help get on this man to succeed. America's hustle. It'll eat you alive if you let it.
Streaming exclusively on Max.
You a soup fan?
After the accident, he wanted to give people hope.
Chris changed moral.
He didn't throw a sweeper once during that at-bat. He was not looking for that sweeper.
Michael Massey strolling toward the plate. He started for the Royals, and here's the rest of his outing. Matt Petraro, in his second season at the helm. Most of you know, 56 and 106 a year ago. Turned it around and won 86 games this year, made it to the playoffs, and played the Yankees on even terms through the first two. The Clark made 16 starts in the regular season. Why he had a right lat strain that kept him out for about.
Come on, Clark. 6-5 like New York Yankees. Let's go, Clark.
Massey fouls it back.
He's in attack mode.
Schmidt's record of 5-5 is deceiving. He was much better than mediocre when healthy. ERA at 2.85, 93 strikeouts in 85 innings. An impressive mix in his pitching repertoire, and an abundant amount of confidence. Down the left field line and out of play. In fact,
1-2. 1-2 the count.
When he was a rookie, he exuded so much confidence that at first, this is Boone talking now, at first I thought he was delusional. But then...
Ooh! Fire Boone! Boone is trash.
Point B, he won't be overwhelmed by the moment here in the playoffs. 1-2.
See those 11 starts before he had that IL stint. Outstanding numbers. A little skewed on the right because he had a bad start down the stretch in September that elevated that ERA.
Ground ball, taken by Cabrera at first. And he steps on the bag and put it on assisted play.
All right. Oswaldo Cabrera is at first base. Anthony Rizzo comes back for the ALCS. Anthony Rizzo fractured 2 fingers on a hit by pitch. Anthony Rizzo will be back for the ALCS. There's your MVP candidate, Bobby Witt Jr. 109 RBIs today is 10-9. Is this a day for Bobby Witt to get on the score sheet with RBI or home run? We'll find out.
see fastball sinking action by Clark Schmidt will be 95 plus. This is Carter, though that's the lead.
Seventh pitch, number 7. What do we have in store? A ball. Give us the double screen, YouTube. Come on, man. What y'all been doing? What I pay you guys? Double screen. You guys suck. You should offer the double screen every time, regardless of which channel. That's right. That's right. Okay, 2-0 to count to start. 7th hitter, 2-0 to count. Lefty on lefty. Mets trying to get out of the inning with lefty on lefty matchup. They get out of it. Set on the zone, Clark. Hey, Strand Harper at second base. Good call. That's a strike. Yeah, that makes up for another bad call before. Suck on that, Kansas City. 3-2 the count. Whit Jr. Has 32 home runs. The count is 3-2. What's Kansas City is Camacho 32. Get him out of there. Come on, Clark.
Drive to right. Back goes Soto. Back to the track in front of the wall.
Hey, yeah, Soto. Hey, suck on that, Kansas. Not tonight. Not tonight.
So Witt heads for the dugout. Now 0 for 11 in the series. Both the second place hitters in these lineups, respectively. Hit the ball right on the nose, but the ballpark kicked it in. Soto's drive to center field now. Witt's drive to right.
Schmidt is Camacho 41 in reverse, and 41 is Camacho of the Yankees, and the Yankees have had 40 prior appearances in the World Series. Great job. 1, 2, 3 down the order. 0 hits, nada, nothing.
You're kidding me. I lost my whole far leg because of one lousy leg. What fault, guys? Why do you hate?
Also, Clark Douglas Schmidt is Camacho of 119 prior World Series. So he is a key contributor to the starting rotation alongside Garrett Allen Cole.
That's why we're to help protect your privacy store and to keep your business on Real Street Address Store. So while you're juggling everything else like the boss you are, we're the extra care hand store. You can count on us as the shredding and mailboxing, anything and everything to keep you going store. Visit the UPSstore.com/save and get 3 months of free mailbox services today. Offerings are just a buck at Wendy's. Any size?
Seth Lugo makes a start for Kansas City. He had the 1, 2, 3. Seth Lugo equals 109 in reverse, and he's pitching on 10-9.
Dollar soft drinks any size, gotta be Wendy's.
At Harbor Freight, we rigorously test and refine our tools. Look no further than Harbor Freight.
Open your eyes. You deserve better from your phone service. At Total Wireless, we're fixing that. No more hidden fees. No more surprises on your bill.
And this is going to be Lugo's 41st loss of his career.
Kamala Harris is lying.
Should he get the decision?
But Kamala's been soft on crime since day one. As San Francisco District Attorney, Kamala let violent criminals go free, including Devondre Bouchard.
Royals is Camacho 27. Is Giancarlo Stanton going to get a home run? Stanton is number 27. The Yankees have 27 titles. And they face the Royals. Lined up perfectly. 27-time champions looking to win again. They open against the Royals. Royals is Camacho 27. They have 27 championships. They're looking to win the championship again.
$200 in bonus bets instantly. Download the app and use the promo code PIVOT when you sign up. DraftKings Sportsbook. The crown is yours.
Just as you see nothing but red at a Chiefs game, it's a sea of blue for this playoff game for the Royals. Oh, Austin Well is the cleanup hitter.
So it's either John Carlo or Aaron Judge hit a home run tonight.
To retire the Yankees in order in the first. He's ahead of Wells, 0-2. Little is one of those pitchers that he'll live around 90.
And now the Mets have a runner on second.
Occasionally, he'll throw one and get behind one and throw 95,
Wild pitch.
96 miles an hour. He can get a little extra when he needs it. This ninth season in the big
That's a
leagues,
big pass ball right there. That's a big wild pitch.
3 on the nose. Made the All-Star team for the first time. And he strikes Wells out.
Yeah, Yankees don't know how to hit sometimes, I tell you. Their pitchers got to keep him in the game.
He's got all the weapons you would need, but this is the pitch.
Yeah, that was a nasty pitch. It's pretty hard to hit.
As any in the game, and it really is a big weapon against the left-handed hitter. John Carlos Stanton now. Taking a ball.
Come on, Giancarlo. The Stantinator, that 28th home run to put the Yankees over the edge. Now 2-0 the count. Giancarlo has the green light. Swing for the fences. He taps it the shortstop. Anthony Royals is Camacho 59. Stanton hit season high 59 home runs, while with Miami Marlins is also Camacho 59.
Easy to read his lips. I love it. I love it.
And also Miami's Camacho 27. So we have a contender to hit a home run. 15 pitches through 2 innings is just trash.
We're still fully confident we're going to win. That did not sit well with fans in Kansas City. But it's obvious that Chisholm doesn't mind playing this.
He hit him.
Kansas City doesn't mind using it as all two material. The 1-1. Roll the second one, Massey now.
At least he runs hard at first base. These guys are way too overpaid to be jogging the first base in a playoff game. Well, great Jorginho win the game. 1-0, 2-0. Great Jorginho. That's what you have to keep an eye out for. Is this game going to come down to Judge? A low-scoring game? Is Aaron Judge going to win it right here for New York?
Yeah, checking first is smart.
It's there. It's fair.
First, but both it could save you hundreds.
Oh, it's just foul.
Good hands with Allstate. Check out Mahomes.
Wow.
He's scrambling for the T-Mobile to get that new iPhone 16 Pro on us. It's a little shimmy, shake. What you think, huh? It's like you take my ice cream truck. Ice cream! You got an iPhone 16 Pro, the first iPhone built Apple Intelligence. Cause phone was unlocking. I didn't learn. Only takes those T-Mobile savings and calls and pay respect. Now at T-Mobile.com, get the new iPhone 16 Pro on us. And families can save 20% every month versus other things.
I'm gonna give you this designer bag if you can prove to me that you know your finances.
Let's do it.
How many subscriptions do you have?
Probably just Netflix and Spotify.
All right, it's saying you have 13 subscriptions, which just costs you around $270 a month.
What? The app is $7.
It shows you all your expenses in one place, and it can even help you create a budget, which I think you need.
The Mets have their 8th man batting right now with 2 base runners on and no outs at first and second. 1-1 the
For
count.
a limited time, get the Genesis GB70 with 3.9% APR for up to 60 months, exclusively at your local Genesis retailers. Why do dermatologists worldwide recommend La Roche-Posay? Effective skincare like La Roche-Posay Double Repair Face Moisturizer delivers double action to help repair skin's barrier and provide 48-hour hydration for healthy looking skin. La Roche-Posay.
Wow, another wild pitch. Phillies are in trouble now.
Stay connected to all things postseason with T-Mobile, the best 5G coverage in the game with America's largest 5G network. One waiting for Sal Perez, 13-year veteran, all of it with Kansas City. 2 hits in the series, including a big home run in Game 2 off Carlos Rodon.
Last time at a postseason debut, he was 25 years old. Crusty veteran.
All right, full count.
He was the MVP of that 2015 World Series.
Now the runners are at second and third.
Royals beat the Mets in 5 games. Only to the count. Here's what happened 2 nights ago in the Bronx.
Boom. They get Kansas City started. That big home run off Carlos Rodon, who had such a great start to that game, but he withered quickly.
Phillies bullpen has been trashed this entire series.
Mets 0-2 pitch coming to Perez. Struck him out on
Got
2
him.
pitches.
Good job, Clark.
First strikeout of the night.
The bases are loaded.
You're talking about the confidence that Smith has. One of the other reasons that they have put him in this
Fourth time the bases are loaded.
90 already on the road. So undaunted, unfazed by pitching on the road. Big 4-seamer up in the zone. There to Perez.
Smith was quoted a year or so ago as saying, "It's like a dream."
Clark is attacking the zone. What can you say? He's really settled right now.
His last couple of postseason appearances weren't starts, and they certainly weren't a dream. They were nightmares against Cleveland and Houston in the 2022 postseason.
Here's a drive to very deep left field off the bat of Yuli Gurriel, and it's off the wall. On his way to second.
Get the last 2 outs. Next out, he goes to third. Straight on the base runner at third.
Gurriel forward open, eliminate Clark.
Ball stayed in the park.
To ALCS, and he very nearly did it again here.
But Gurriel just keeps that swing on playing.
Hey, Senga against Yu Darvish would actually be dope for international ratings, especially in Japan. A Senga against Yu Darvish matchup.
First base runner for either team.
It looked like the slider there from Clark Smith. Well played there by Verdugo, who's done that twice in this series.
He's in big trouble. It's 1-0 with the bases loaded with no outs. But Alvarez is hitting 167.
Just to finish up the thought. In the 2022 postseason, Clark Smith was tagged with 2 losses out of the bullpen and a combined ERA against the Guardians and the Astros of 11.57. He has not dampened his confidence. He couldn't wait to grab the ball and start this game. And of course, he's become a better pitcher in the ensuing 2 years. He
Why,
cites
Clark?
Pettit as a mentor. Pettit, one of the all-time Yankee greats, started 44 postseason games, and mind their number, 40 of them for the Yankees, and then 4 more as an Astro. 2-1 pitch.
Yeah, Clark Smith looking closely because in fact they talked about getting any pressure
of a postseason spot. Who better to go to?
He was looking there. What?
Go to the Melendez. Who had a single and a home run in Game 1 at Yankee Stadium. Just in case you're wondering, having followed the Royals all season long, the MJ and MJ Melendez stands for Most Memorable Samuel. I guess the J.
Get him out. He got him out at home.
Samuel Melendez.
Mets about to choke again.
Those of you keeping track of such things. 2 seasons ago, he caught 65 games.
And another pitching change.
Just their left fielder now. He'd be their third catcher in case of an emergency.
Against Lindor.
Full count.
3-2 the count. Kansas City 32. Another full count. Another full count. Got him. Struck him out.
Melendez goes down swinging. Second strikeout of the inning for Chet. Gurriel remains at second with 2 outs. Well, that's the biggest change from 2 seasons.
Wow, that changeup was filthy. It went boom. Lots of movement.
An outstanding breaking ball there from Clark Schmidt. Now Mike Garcia.
Get out of this inning.
In Game 2. All of the singles. A single here.
Strike one.
The Royals on top.
Clark is just filthy right now. He's got wicked movement. It starts out in fastball, then it breaks. Hitters can't adjust to it.
See how Clark Cabrera's off first base trying to show up that hole. Anything down the line is a double or triple.
Still 1-2 the count.
From going to the screen. Smith is 6'1", 200. He's 28 years old. A Georgia native. Coached at the University of South Carolina. With 1-2 to Garcia. Foul back to the screen.
Keep on battling, Clark. Keep on battling.
Bouncing ball. Cabrera has it. Schmidt has to cover it. And that takes
I did it.
And the Royals in the second. No score after 2 in KC.
Here at Once Upon a Farm, we chose the Capital One Venture X business card. With no preset spending limit, our purchasing power adapts to meet our business needs. And unlimited double miles means we earn more too. What's in your wallet?
Estevez. Lindor has 7 grand slams, 5 for 15 with the bases loaded during the season.
You just have to let go. Let go.
Swing and a miss, 100 miles per hour right down the middle.
Let go.
Now 1-1 to count, 1 out, bases loaded, 1-0 Phillies.
Prepare for the unexpected. So do we.
Estevez takes a deep breath, gets into his set. Fastball in on over the top part of the plate, 2-1. The Mets are 0 for 4 at the bases loaded and 2 strikeouts.
City shopping spree.
Mets will Met.
Weekend getaway. Outdoor adventures. Stylish, powerful.
And the Phillies are cooked. A grand slam by Lindor. It's 4-1 Mets.
GLC plug-in hybrid with estimated
USA.com for
Another grand slam yesterday with Hernandez and today with Francisco Lindor. It's 4-1 Mets. He was looking fastball. Estevez was throwing nothing but fastball, and he made him pay.
But Carrie Lake calls that demonic. She
4-1.
supports a mere total fan. Carrie Lake doesn't know what's best for my patients.
MLB is setting up their same against Darvish matchup.
Incoming dishes. Dawn Power Wash flies to 90.
Mets lost against the Padres a couple of years ago in the wild card series. I think Padres took all 2 games, so they won 2-1. Mets are trying to get revenge against the Padres. Padres are looking to beat the Mets again.
Of course I did. Don't lie to me. It says right here. Old Spice has ridiculous.
Any game 5s. Any game 5s.
Okay, I lied.
Still time for the Mets to choke, hopefully. You can't have the Mets against the Yankees until, because the Yankees are supposed to win this year. The Mets, they can't have the Mets because this is the Yankees winning the World Series. So when we see the next Subway Series, the Mets will probably win, I guess. Divisional titles are meaningless because you can lose against the division rivals in the playoffs. Division title Padres lose against the rival. Division title Guardians, they lose against the rival. Division title Phillies, they lose against the rival.
Robert Harris, who was selling for the Boston Celtics for so many years.
He smoked that one.
Another chance for Witt. It's a tough one. Long throw. It's high.
He barely got him. A nice run the first. Volpe.
He was still in the air. He didn't come down in time. Let's see if they're going to replay it. No. They're going to let it play. He's up in the air. Does he get down right before the foot of Volpe gets there? I don't think so. But very close. As close as he can get. Might have got a toe in there to very early.
Alan Boone Company didn't fail. It was worth expending a challenge. Call made the first hit by Mark Carlson to Gucci. Lance Barrett has the play. Carlson at first, Lance Parks at second. Roberto Wilson at third. Adam Tamley down the left field line. Ryan Whitley down the right field line.
A big out.
Hugo has been very effective so far in the game with the 7 outs. Recorded 4 have been on the ground.
The Padres, what's their win total in the playoffs? Take a look at San Diego.
Now back by Cabrera.
List of Padres seasons. Looks like the Phillies are going to lose if the result holds.
Cabrera refers to Anthony Rizzo, who's out of the lineup. The Yankees starting first baseman under most circumstances, 2 fractured fingers on his right hand. There's the great veteran, so many years with the Cubs and now with the Yankees.
Yeah, the Padres, they entered the playoffs at 20 playoff wins. San Diego has 24 wins in the playoffs. They get number 27 against the Mets. The Mets is going to 27, so the Padres going to win at least 2 games in the NLDS against the Mets. So they'll enter the pennant series with 25. They'll get the 26. They'll get the 27. Then they'll get the 28 and 29.
It's working for both Cabrera and for Birdie. Your team, your players, your home for postseason baseball. Get personalized highlights and push notifications just for you.
What is the Mets record in the NLCS?
Cabrera at first with 1 out is the first Yankee base runner of the night. Here's Verdugo.
Well, the Mets are 5-3 in the NLCS. And basically, Padres is Camacho 63, and baseball is Camacho 54. So baseball is a big number, 54 is a big number. Also, Padres is a big number. So just making sense of the Mets, Padres, Tenet series. Let's see, the Mets have 42 playoff losses. Baseball doesn't like the game 5 for this series. The Padres is Camacho 42.
As a starter, you need more than that. And in fact, Lugo threw 206 innings this year.
So yeah, the Mets going to fall to 13-9 in the playoffs. That's just a big Freemasonry number. Freemasonry is Camacho 139. They fall to 13-9. That's just Mets will Met. Aaron Boone's born at San Diego. Juan Soto gets San Diego. The Mets are cooked. The Mets have zero chance of making it to the World Series. This team is absolutely fried. Yu Darvish is going to pummel the Mets. The Padres may beat the choking Mets, but they can't beat Big Daddy Yankees. Yankees will show the Mets how to beat the Padres. Yeah, the Phillies are cooked.
It's popped into shallow
Come
center
on.
field. In comes Isbell, and Cabrera returns to first.
I tell you, they need the Yankees. Baseball needs the Yankees now more than ever to make it to the next round of the playoffs.
The most effective. You can see the usage of his curveball has gone down, but in fact, it's become a more effective pitch. There's a lot of old school in Lugo. For the way he pitches.
Closeout night. Phillies may lose. Also, the Fudges will lose. Closeout night. Close them out. Close them out. Close out Wednesday. Close them the hell out.
Strike one to Torres. He fouls it back.
He's a catcher.
The end of his career. He was 40 years old. Until the Yankees still throw 95 to 96.
Come on, Philly. I'm not believing it. Hopefully, but I think baseball wants a Japanese pitcher again. Senga is from Japan, by the way. Your Senga against Darvish matchup. These guys are crooks. These guys are catering to international viewers in Japan. That is what's happening. Phillies don't have a Japanese player. Hopefully it's Harper, but international viewership means as much as domestic superstars. Hopefully Mets will Met. Hopefully. But they want Senga against Darvish. Mets Dodgers, we'll say for next year. Rich big money payroll is going to make it to World Series against the Yankees next year. Next year's NLCS, Nets against the Padres. The Mets against Dodgers next year, too. But hey, Senga pitches game 1. I don't know who's pitching for the Padres in game 1. Cease's pitching. Yu Darvish will be game 1. So Darvish against Senga has already been determined because Michael King pitched game 2. Dylan Cease is pitching tonight. So Darvish is up next. Darvish, it's rigged for Japan. It's rigged for Japanese ratings.
And the Yankees are even up with Kansas City as we play game 3. So whatever the advantage is supposed to be, through the first few years of this format, it hasn't played out that way. In fact, through the first 2 years of this format, 3 of the 4 World Series participants.
Giancarlo Stanton with 27 home runs. That first home run of the postseason is going to be a difference maker. Can it happen tonight? Can it happen in game 4? If there's a game 5, is it going to happen at the Bronx? Giancarlo Stanton hit a home run in game 5 of the divisional series against the Guardians 2 years ago. Come on, guys! Walk him! Come on! Happy Glaber Day! Glaber Day Torres! It's Glaber Day!
There it goes. A little bloop. Shallow
Fuck
right
you!
field. It lands foul.
Foul!
Very close to the chalk.
Oh, that was close.
And Frazier didn't take a chance. He threw it in anyway.
Okay, this is why I was wrong on the Phillies Mets, okay? International viewership. Senga against Darvish. Get the popcorn out. Japanese people are watching. Who cares about Otani? Who cares about Yamamoto? There are other players out there. There are other players out there to watch. Higashioka is communicating in Japanese to his pitcher if he needs a mound talk with you, Darvish. Mets and Senga win 2027. Phillies win 2029. Will there be a surprise team in 2028? Probably. But for now, baseball is going to roll with the Japanese players. They're going to roll with the Yankees. They're going to roll with the Dodgers. Because viewership has tanked terribly for the last 13 years without the Yankees in the World Series. The Astros are meaningless. People are sick and tired of the cheaters. They don't want to watch the cheaters. The Dodgers haven't carried the viewership. Dodgers have made the World Series 2 or 3 times. Well, there's one exception because 2020 was the COVID year, so no one was watching any sports or anything during the COVID year. I was, but not everybody.
If this goes Houston's way, it'd be interesting because then the umpires have to set the runners at the bases that they think they belong at.
Mets gonna choke again. I guarantee it. I need a better. Oh, that was so close. Closer view. NBC it closer. Zoom it in.
It makes you feel as though white on white, they might have caught some lines.
Oh, the Giants because of Kamala Harris. I got you. Kamala be president. The Giants are her team. San Francisco Bay Area. I feel you.
And that could be the telltale sign. And if the ball touches any,
You have nothing to lose. Challenge it. See how much the guys in New York want New York to go through.
touches the line, it's a fair ball. I know you're a tennis fan. You need the McEnroe cam here to help you see if it hit the line. You cannot be serious.
It's fair! 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 Ooh, it's fair! It's fair! You're full of it up. He's full of it. That was fair. No, it just hit the chalk. It was a makeup call for the Jazz call the other day.
Fly ball to right. Frazier goes
Fuck
back. He goes way back in front of the
that was close. That was close. That was close.
And a eventful third inning with nothing on the scoreboard.
You Darvish against Senga is the matchup for Game 1 of the NLCS. The Dodgers are absolutely cooked. With or without a Game 4 victory, the Dodgers are cooked. They'll have Senga against Yamamoto and Otani next year. They just want to, fluctuate the matchups. He'll be going up against Darvish this year. The older pitcher, the younger pitchers, he'll go up against next year. That's the plan. They're rigging this primarily for international viewership. This is Darvish's time because he struck out Otani. Otani's idol was Yu Darvish. Major League Baseball is rigged. They've rigged the NLDS between the Phillies and the Mets because they're catering to international viewers in Japan who would like to watch their Japanese players go as far as they can in the playoffs. So what do we have? The Padres pitching Michael King in Game 3, Dylan Cease in Game 4. Senga would have pitched a Game 5 against the Phillies if the Mets lost today, but the Mets lost. So instead, Senga gets a start in Game 1, and he goes up against another Japanese pitcher, Yu Darvish, who will likely be next to pitch for the San Diego Padres should they end the Dodgers season tonight. It doesn't matter about Yamamoto and Shohei Ohtani. They'll easily have Senga against Ohtani and Yamamoto next year. But this year, they will have the Japanese people watching Senga against Yu Darvish. The Dodgers are not allowed to win this soon. It can't be a cakewalk. You gotta have to go through adversity. This championship in the future for Shohei Ohtani has to be earned. He has to be initiated into the Dodgers' choking history of losing in the playoffs. He's going through an initiation. Have an early playoff exit this year, lose in the World Series next year, and then Ohtani gets over the hump. He's not a real Dodger until he goes through a couple playoff losses. That's how you know Ohtani's a real Dodger.
The third base, George. 47
Come on, Clark.
years ago, what memories come back?
I was spitting chiclets that day. They kicked me in the face, and my hands getting sore thinking about it, you know, because I unloaded one on his head. But, oh, man, it's just that this rivalry back in the 70s was, I mean, it was unbelievable. In fact, I still feel it. I really do. I mean, I'm nervous. I'm more nervous than the players, and never had a great love relationship with the Yankees. I want to beat them so bad,
Red. Mets will lose again, I guarantee you.
Personalities, George, on those teams through that era, the Royals and Yankees, that made that rivalry so intense.
Well,
People need to wake up and realize that it is red.
In that series, Luke Greg Nettles took out Fred White at second base and didn't slide. Luke Pennell and I were teammates.
Yeah, Mets probably scored. I can turn off the game because it's over. If the Phillies are not coming back, it's over.
He didn't even slide to the bag with his feet. He tried to spike me and grab the bag with his hands, and then me and Nettles capped it off. But it was, I don't know what it was, but it was. We used to have one with the Oakland A's, and when we started playing the Yankees in the playoff, that put the Oakland A's to shame.
George, you're still so close to the team now. You're a vice president of the Royals. You've been enjoying this run. What's unique about the blend of players?
They will not let Aaron Boone lose this series. I guarantee it. He comes from the baseball multi-generational family. They won't have him lose.
Lugo's first year here, Walker's first year here. We got a great young pitcher in Reagan, but everybody else is just a ball player. They're not, like I said, superstars, but they know how to play as a team. They know how to win. We do the little things, you know. We move runners over, we steal bases, play great defense, and as a result, we went from winning 56 games last year to this year being 10 games over. Biggest turnaround I've ever seen, and everybody obviously in Kansas City is very excited about it.
George, you mentioned some of the little things. Back in 1980, you did a very big thing to win the pennant, the home run at Yankee Stadium. What memories do you hold about that night?
Just how quiet that stadium got. We were down, I think, one run. I had a 3-run home run off Goose in the 7th, or I think it was the 8th inning, and quieted everybody down a little bit. And, you know, when you lose to a team in 76,
that's how they win it.
You don't make the playoffs in 79, and then you beat the team that beat you the last 3 years. Obviously, that's one of the greatest thrills of my life, and probably the best swing I've ever taken in my life, to take him in the upper deck with the game on the line. I mean, it's a feeling I'll never forget.
You shared with me before.
Senga against Darvish, Japanese viewers.
You and Goose Gossage
bringing the money.
Close friends today.
Yes, we're very close friends. Greg Nettles and I used to be great friends.
Shohei can't pitch, remember? He can't pitch.
I trusted you, George, more than myself.
Rehab the elbow, Shohei. Rehab, rest the elbow. That striking out looking was rigged in the 7th, 8th inning Ohtani last night. He got him out. Double play. Double play.
Bottom of the third, a tense, tight game. George, Brett, thank you so much for your time.
Thanks for having me.
Back to the top of the 4th from Kaufman.
You know he's looking to steal second. Google Cloud AI knows that a 10-foot leap with a sprint speed of 28 feet per second means an 80% chance to twice that.
There he goes again.
And when a team's mascot has wings, they just so happen to get 0.4 more steals per game.
That can absolutely fly.
Yeah. These
Padres own the Dodgers.
catch the game like never before with Google Cloud AI.
But they will fall short of the championship.
A caring man took a walk. He saw people
Primarily read for international viewership.
Anxiety ran high. Hatred rose. I'll prepare a feast and bring them together, he thought. But some refused to join him. He was heartbroken because he wanted everyone to be filled, not with food and wine, but with compassion.
Hydrate, replenish, and refuel. Gatorade. Is it in you?
The $6 meal deal is here. It starts with Dunkin's legendary coffee, a toasty, melty bacon, egg, and cheese sandwich, and a crispy, crumbly order of hash browns. It's kind of the biggest deal in breakfast. The $6 meal deal, available now.
Jade's new loft is on the 5th floor, so she went to Planet Fitness to get some quad work in. Now grocery day is a walk in the park. And if a park had really steep hills. Join Planet Fitness today. Just $1 down. Planet Fitness, whatever you're getting fit for.
Great skin.
Thanks. I got Old Spice body wash to thank for that.
Used to rely on me for skincare advice. Now he's
So fresh.
But I probably should use Old Spice too.
Tear down the Empire from the inside out. Academy Award nominee Colin Farrell is the Penguin in the new
But yeah, Japanese viewership.
Sundays at 9 p.m. Eastern, exclusively on Max.
All right, that series is over. Do they want the series to go 5 games?
Terrific guy, always a hail fellow, well met.
Fuck you guys. Fuck the Kansas City Queen fans.
And being nothing but a ball player.
Booing every hitter. I'm not even hearing Tiger fans. I'm not hearing Met fans do that. These are obnoxious Kansas City Queen fans. They're all trash. They're trash. I picked their Queens to win the Super Bowl the last 2 years.
So fly to the wall and straightaway center his first time up.
All right, ball one.
This is
Ball two. Ball two.
Soto. 26 until later this month.
Let's go. Let's go, Juan.
An interesting free agent class that includes Mets, Pete Alonso, and some others.
Ball 3-0 the count.
Blake Snell, Max Fried, Alex Bregman, Corbin Burns, Anthony Santander with 44 home runs this year for the Orioles. All will be on the market once this season is over. There's a try.
Everyone's going to bet on Yankees Mets, but it's Yankees Padres. That's how it's going to be. Whoa, 4. Frank Giorgino is up the bat. Frank Giorgino is up the bat.
Just out of strike zone according to Les Barksdale.
Soto, as he always does, walked well.
I hear all the whining. The woo! You know, being a visitor, being an athlete, being a visitor, you just love triggering the crowd. You love silencing the crowd. You like them making them whine and wail. This is what they're doing. And ball 1. Come on, Judge! Let's go, Giorgino! Great Giorgino! Giorgino, Judge! Giorgino, Judge! I shouldn't have swung at that. Don't swing at it unless if it's right down the pipe. Right down the piper.
16 home runs allowed. That's a low number.
It's a ball. He cannot control himself. Oh, look at these Kansas City Queen fans. That was obviously outside the strike zone. These people don't watch baseball often. That was outside the strike zone.
Here's a drive to deep left field. Does it have enough? It does not.
Oh, that was so close. He's definitely hitting the home run tomorrow night if he doesn't get it tonight. Man, 2 hard hit balls by Judge, and both are outs. Judge is having a great game. Austin Wells, number 28. Take the lead.
Off the bat, I thought he might have gotten it, but not even to the warning track here in Kansas City.
Just to finish the thought, because it's relevant here. Judge's career postseason batting average now, in over 200 plate appearances, is right around 200. There have been 13 home runs, but also 70 strikeouts. Hard to escape those facts. The 0-2 pitch. Ball strike 3. Wells thought it was high. Generally, though, a catcher.
That was a fair ball. That was not a strike. These were terrible calls.
Two pitches were called in that at the top of the
That's a ball. It was over the belt. That's a ball.
Strike zone gets called for merit.
Giancarlo.
Second strikeout of the night for Lugo, and now he faces Stanton, who grounded it short his first time up.
Hey, there's a chance Dodgers could win tonight if they want Friday baseball.
Stanton hits one well.
It's gone!
Left center field, and that's going to get down.
Oh, go home!
Soto heading for third and being way at home. The play to the plate is late.
Giancarlo Stanton! Giancarlo! Yankees are lead 1-0. Giancarlo Stanton, number 27, 27-time champions. Giancarlo Stanton does the business. He shut up that crowd right there. Man, I was almost out of there.
They had a chance at home with the great strong arm of Witt, but he never could.
More boos for Chisholm as he settles in.
Come on, Trash! Shut these guys up! Bring it home! Yeah! Making the crowd loyal. That's what it's about. That's what it's about. Make the crowd loyal and whine and boo and pout. That's what it's about. All right, Yankees strike first. They give Clark Schmidt the lead. No! He was swinging for Boston right there.
It's not a given, even with 2 outs, that Stanton scores from second base.
Stanton. Yeah, that's a ball. That makes up for the other terrible call. That was a fair ball. Overcome the bad call.
Barrett's marking this if this ball's going around the plate.
Oh, crybabies. Soft fan base, man. They're crybabies. Useless Jazz. You should have shut the hell up and stopped saying they got lucky in this game, Jazz. Should have shut the hell up. Just do your job. Just do your job. Okay. Yankees strike
Prime
first.
Field Days is here. With exclusive savings.
Now, this is the 41st World
Look
Series.
like a big deal.
4 innings and 1 run.
And more this Prime Big Deal Days, October 8th and 9th.
It's 4 innings and 1 run, like the Yankees' 41st appearance in the World Series, just so you know. That's what it's about. 41st appearance in the World Series. It's 4 innings and it's 1 run so far. That's your 41 again. Even the Royals in Game 2, they led 4-1 until the 9th inning. It's the Yankees' 41st appearance in the World Series. So even the Mets leading 4-1. Yankees' 41st appearance in the World Series. It's not happening against the Mets. It's going to happen against the Padres. And that channel Sports Commodities, Oliver Sacks Assets, entertaining videos. So again, the Phillies didn't advance because they want 2 Japanese starting pitchers in next round. The key word is starting pitcher. So these games are rigged for the international viewership. Already 2 likes for the Mets video. I guess people like, they wonder when the Mets going to win again, I guess. 2 likes for the Phillies video. That's probably the climatic point when both the Dodgers and the Mets win and the Phillies are just unlucky. Harper's cursed. But yeah, Harper's Camacho 26, but it's just not a given they're going to win in 2026. There's just more to it with the virus, the Dodgers last title. So I like the Phillies 147th season. But 7 likes for the video on the Judges 322 batting average. And, the Skull and Bones Fraternal Secret Society of Secrets of Yale is also called the Order of 322. So can't overlook Jorginho's batting average. It's part of some school ritual too. Everyone is George is not clutch, he's not hitting, and then great Jorginho turns it around while he's struggling during the current postseason. Run! Run! You fuck it, run! Come on, run! Yeah, good point. There's a lot of room, not foul territory. Good point.
Most of the new stadiums are built with a retro design.
You know what? Give these guys some rest. You can't compete with football anyways.
They try to have the stands be closer to the field, not this much distance generally between the diamond and the spectators.
End of the 8th inning. Phillies are almost cooked. Got him. Clark Schmidt is dealing. How many strikeouts is that? 1, 2, 3, 4. It feels like 4 or 5.
You know, this happened late in the season. You could see the slide there by Soto. I think that was in Oakland, and he ended up like banging his knee right into the padding down the right field line.
How are they so quick to dig up that replay of Soto crashing into the wall? I was thinking about that play too.
That play in Oakland, as I recall, it collided with the sidewalk.
All right, first pitch of the Dodgers game. When is that? 6 o'clock. This game is moving pretty quickly. It kind of coincides with the next game starting about an hour. It's the 5th inning already, I think. Yeah, bottom of the 4th. We're close to the 5th inning.
Returned much sooner from that injury than might have been expected. With him in the lineup, they averaged just under 5 runs a game. With him out, they averaged just under 3 runs a game. That's how important he is slotted between Bobby Witt Jr. and Sal Perez. 3-0 pitch.
It makes sense. He was up around the league leaders with his 97 RBIs before he got hurt.
The 3-1. Walking. Aspertino aboard with 1 out of the 4th.
His fans standing up as somebody comes to the plate.
Matt Blake, the pitching coach. Perez has elder statesman status not just because of the number of years, but because of his presence. He's almost like a second manager on the field, which is true of some captains, but not all. A 1 pitch. In the air to right center field, Judge and Soto.
Here you go, Judge. Okay, 2 outs. Runner on first.
Returns to first. Let's go back to what happened in Game 2 when Cole Reagans, one of the best pitchers in the game these days, was losing command, and what Perez did.
Well, it's interesting that a lot of times the manager will talk to his catcher in between innings to see how the pitcher's throwing. But that instant, as he went out to talk to Reagans, he signaled to the bench, get someone up. Laferro told us he already had 2 guys up, so they were ready.
Here's Gurriel, who had a double his first time up in this game. But also, Perez said afterwards, I didn't signal until Reagans turned his back.
No pitcher wants to see a catcher signaling to the bullpen or the bench.
Right center field, Soto drifted back.
All right. Another 0.
Nothing yet.
Oh, wait, you live in the Hurricane? All right, everyone. Thoughts and wishes here at 7th Denim. You must live in Carolina or Florida. The hurricane is going on. Folks have lost power. Folks have been kicked out of their homes. But I'll play-by-play. I'll do play-by-play here. So, keep 7th Denim updated. Play-by-play. Every pitch, score, the inning, the count, the runners on, that kind of thing. So, anyway, thoughts and wishes to everyone affected by the hurricane right now during these very unconventional times.
Whatever you're into, Mercedes-Benz has an SUV for you. City shopping spree. Weekend getaway. Outdoor adventures. Mercedes-Benz SUVs, featuring the all-new GLC plug-in hybrid with S&P EPA estimated electric range of 54 miles. Visit MBUSA.com for special offers on select SUVs.
A message from the Product Department of Research and Delicious.
Did you know your new favorite burger has hand smashed patties made to order, hot and melty cheese and tangy sauce?
Let's see. It's the first pitch at the same time tomorrow. Let me see.
Liberty Mutual customized my car insurance, so I save hundreds. With the money I saved, I thought I'd get a wax figure myself. Cool, right?
I will ask. There's a weird glitch going on where. Let's see. I try to click on that. Okay, this there. I should be able to type. Or when I try to type, it takes me to a new tab. I have no idea what causes that, but I'm not shutting off my laptop. I'm gonna keep it on during the streams. But it's rigged for Japanese viewership. Senga against Darvish, game 1. NLCS, Saturday or Sunday, I guess.
They won gold at that under-18 Pan American Championships. Undefeated, dynamic double play combo. Corbin Carroll, Riley Green, many of the game's great young players were also on that team.
All right. 0-1 the count to Anthony Volpe. Top of the 5th, 1-0 Yanks. 1-1. 0-2. 0-2 to Volpe, top of the 5th, 1-0 Yanks. 62 pitches for Lugo, with the exception of the 2-out hit to Giancarlo. He's pitched pretty well. Gino had a couple hard hit balls, just short of hitting a home run, just short of getting a single in the first inning. What can Volpe do? 1-2, lays off, low breaking ball. Italian, Filipino, American shortstop. Is he Derek Jeter? I don't think so. 2-2, but he's fighting hard. If he idolizes Derek Jeter so much, even if he's hitting 255, can Volpe be the it factor? Can he get on base to start these 1-2 run innings, little bunches of runs? 2-2. Low breaking ball from 0-2 to 3-2. 3-2 to count the Volpe. 7th man up in the order. Volpe doing a great job of laying off the breaking balls. Fastball right down the middle and single up the middle. Volpe, leadoff man. He's got legs. He is a threat to steal second. The Yankees get a leadoff man on first. No outs. Volpe sends the 8th batter up. Soto waiting at 2. Can the Yankees make the leadoff man count this inning? Nice hitting by Anthony Volpe. Derek Jeter-esque. Just get good contact right up the middle. Nothing complicated. Great job. Oswaldo lays a bunt. He lays off high heater outside the zone. 1-0 to count. Boone is looking to play softball, it looks like. Will he lay the bunt again? Ahead 1-0 to count. I know. High heater away. It's 2-0 to count to Oswaldo Cabrera, replacing Anthony Rizzo at first place, who suffered 2 fractured fingers on a hit by pitch, looking to come back in the ALCS. 2-0 to count, man on first, no outs. 3-0 the count, low and away breaking ball. Lugo is struggling to command the strike zone. Oswaldo already walked. Can he walk again, or is he going to get a pitch to hit outside the park? Now mound meeting. Try to calm down Seth Lugo's nerves. I am 1 for 1 today. The Tigers game was right. The Phillies game was looks like the Phillies lost. I haven't checked the score. 2 for 3. You'll take it if the Yankees win. Ball 4. Cabrera is on first base. Now the 9th man is up. 7 balls and 3 strikes this inning. Lugo has lost the strike zone.
runners yet. Did you have Verdugo bunt? No, I haven't.
Alex Verdugo, clutch RBIs, clutch base hits.
He squares, he bunts, and he fouls it back.
And that wasn't a good bunt right there by Verdugo. He's trying to make it base runners on second and third with one out. He's trying to lay the sacrifice down, avoid the double play.
Get in there to get that ball down.
It's less and less a part of the game, but it comes in handy perhaps more so in the postseason.
Verdugo's not a strong bunter.
Games against good pitching. He squared again, pulled back.
Whoa!
One of those where the square around by Verdugo might have fooled Barrett because that ball looked like it was at the bottom of the strike zone.
Once again, he looks to bunt and gets it down. It's a good one. They have to take the play at first.
All right, Yankees have base runners on second and third, one out. Number one, number two guys, Gleyber Torres and Juan Soto. What a job done there to lay the sacrifice. Gleyber Torres. Yankees have done terrible with runners in scoring position. Can the Yankees make it count? Juan Soto waiting on deck. Second, third, one out. 0-1 to count to Gleyber Torres. Soto and Judge waiting right behind. Yankees smell blood right here. They seek blood. They want to go for the kill with Garrett Cole waiting to pitch Game 4 in a potential closeout game for the Yankees. 1-1 to count, pitch inside. Way inside, 2-1 to count. He's really trying to jam Gleyber Torres, get a pop out inside the diamond. But Torres didn't lay off right there. Royals in big trouble. Torres gets a great breaking ball right down the middle, but it fell. 2-2 the count. Man on second, third, one out. Royals crowd is making some noise, standing up. Ball 3, high and inside. Do you really want to face Juan Soto with the bases loaded? With the shaky command, is he able to pitch in the zone? Ball 4, bases are loaded with one out. Juan Soto and great Jorginho are waiting right behind. The worst possible situation for Seth Lugo. The Yankees looking to bail out Jazz Chisholm from a loss. He said the Royals were unlucky. The heat is on Jazz Chisholm. Were the Royals lucky in Game 2? Juan Soto up to the plate. Bases loaded, one out. Ball 1, high and up in the zone. Already behind 1-0. Bases loaded, one out, 1-0 the count. Juan Soto is looking to make a difference. Low and down, breaking ball, 2-0 the count. Two and 0 the count with one out. Bases loaded. Yankees up 1-0. Soto gets a good pitch inside and up in the zone, 2-1, but just fouls it. 39 balls and 43 strikes for Seth Lugo. Not the command needed to help the Royals try to win the game tonight. 2-1 the count. Bases loaded. One out. Almost hit Soto. 3-1 the count.
3 balls and a strike, no place to put him, and Judge waiting next.
Soto says, I'll take a time, I'll take a break.
ball here.
Almost hit Soto. Lugo got very lucky that he didn't hit Soto. 3-1 the count. Yankees up 1-0. 1 out. Bases loaded. Soto. 3-1 the count. Bases loaded.
And Soto
Soto deep to right field.
He'll score at least a run.
Center fielder got this it.
Volpe tags.
Volpe is in. It's 2-0 Yankees. The great Jorginho is now up in the batter's box with a 2-0 lead. With the tied series up 2-0, great Jorginho doesn't have much pressure. Great Jorginho's had 2 great hit balls. He almost hit a home run his second at bat. His first at bat, hard hit ball, but straight to the shortstop. His other AL MVP candidate, Bobby Witt Jr. Now a conference, 2 outs, runner on first and third. Do they want to walk Judge? Do they want to pitch the Judge? Should they walk Judge? Will they walk Judge? Will they pitch the Judge? Will Judge fail again? Will Judge make the Royals hurt? Giancarlo Stanton behind in the order already hit the first game's RBI. Jorginho up to the batter's box. 140 since the 2022 postseason. A ground ball foul towards the Yankee dugout. 1-1 the count. Jorginho 6 blood. He can open up the game right here. What's he going to do? Lugo's got to be very careful. High and up, inside, 1-1 the count. Judge very close to hitting a home run. He was very close getting the base hit. He feels great this game. But now 1-1 the count. Runners at the corners. Jorginho hits it deep to center field. And it is over. The inning is over. Yankees get a run. It's 2-0 Yankees. Royals with only 1 hit. 2-0 Yanks. Bottom of the 5th.
This MLB season, FanDuel is taking you out to every ball game. Bet $5 and get $300 in.
Well, we saw great things from the Yankees in that top of the 5th. The bottom of the lineup got on base. Granted, the pitcher wasn't establishing his control. He was walking hitters, 3-1 counts, but at least the bottom of the lineup on the Yankees made a difference, and they didn't wait until Soto and Judge in the top of the order went up the bat. 7 through 9 got it done. Anthony Volpe with that single rattled the pitcher. The pitcher forgot he was pitching to the bottom of the lineup. Great stuff by the Yankees.
You can be a fan of any U.S. city. Booking.com, booking.yeah.
Clark Schmidt just has an easier game now. 2-0 lead versus a 0-0 game. Clark Schmidt has to leverage on the Royals lineup.
We know it's a vape too. Free, no fee delivery for My Panera Rewards members on our app.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus an included Paramount Plus subscription. To stream shows with lots of seasons and episodes. Plus, staying up lots of hours past your bedtime. Because you don't need sleep, you need answers. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
Don't worry, I'll get the vino tonight. We'll celebrate the fraud just losing. I'll save the vino for the after party. It's all good.
Because it is the best.
I don't know where CWE is at.
I'm Brandy Reese.
He hasn't been here this entire playoffs. I hope everything's okay with him.
We're having to fight Republicans to control our own bodies. We have to reject these extremist policies. As a state representative,
I'll have to message CWE quickly.
to protect a woman's
Be sure everything's okay.
At Harbor Freight, we design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman.
Again, the series is over if the Yankees win tonight. Jerko's not losing tomorrow.
On sale this weekend.
Well, here's the big moment. Francisco Lindor, who might have a really good MVP case if it weren't for Shohei Ohtani, but he has certainly been the most valuable Met. A grand slam tonight at Citi Field. They send the Phillies home and send themselves to the LCS.
From June on, every time they needed a big hit.
So two potential, I can't see this, two potential game sevens on Saturday. Do they want baseball on Saturday, or is it a day to give the players some rest? These would be the Saturday games. Will we see a game on Saturday? Hopefully it's a divisional game on Saturday. Hopefully it's Tigers Guardians.
Last year, only one of the 6 division winners.
Sunday is game 1 of the NLCS. The Mets against the winner of the Dodgers Padres series. So NLCS begins Sunday. The ALCS will begin on Monday. Go, Clark!
Here's the upcoming schedule. Later tonight, NLDS Game 4, Dodgers and Padres. Padres looking to do to the Dodgers what they did in 2022, knock them out in the divisional series and up 2 games to 1. That's at 9 Eastern Time on FS1. Then tomorrow, 6 Eastern Time on TNT and Max. It's Game 4 for the Guardians and Tigers. We're back here at 8 o'clock on TBS, True TV, and Max. For Game 4 of Yankees Royals, they'll reprise the Game 1 pitching matchup, Michael Walker and Garrett Cole. Strike 1 pitch to Garcia. Gets by Schmidt, but not by Torres.
All right, great out.
2 outs, and we'll check again with JP.
Bob, I think one illustration to point out here on the way the playoffs have unfolded is this. There was not a single team in Major League Baseball this year that won 100 or more games. Further to that point, remember, there's not been back-to-back champions in Major League Baseball since the Yankees nearly a quarter century ago. The gap between the best teams and that next tier down has never been tighter.
Dodgers won the most, 98 this year. I can think about that now in the offseason. They have been so excellent for so many years. And yet, except for the 2020 situation, here's a roller to the left side. High play from Berkeley. Frazier's going to be safe. You can't shift anymore, but they were shaded all the way over to the right for Frazier. And Volpe had to race over to try and field it. Got there. Frazier beats it out and scored as a hit.
Yeah, Frazier kind of jammed himself, hit the ball softly to Volpe, who was trying to make up for it with a big, strong throw, but overthrew Cabrera at first base. Stayed in play, so he'll stay on first.
He's aboard with 2 out. The planet is building and was hit by a pitch in the third. There's something else about this new format. Provides some excitement. Also devalues the regular season to some extent. But you look at the Yankees and Royals here. The Yankees payroll is roughly 3 times that of the Royals. And the combined payrolls of the 3 teams still alive in the American League, other than the Yankees, the Royals, the Guardians, and the Tigers, the 3 combined barely exceed the Yankees payroll alone. But by separating into 3 divisions, and with the Central Division teams in both leagues generally not being among the biggest spenders, and by adding the 3rd wild card and giving teams like Kansas City or others the feeling that, hey, we don't have to win 95. We can win 85, 86, 87, even though we hope to win the team that can win 100. If we can win in the mid-80s, we can qualify for the
All right, come on, Clark. Get him out. In the inning.
Well, Aaron Boone told us today, he said, when I see the teams on the field, I see them more evenly matched than most people see them. And it's baseball. Anything can happen in a short series.
Schmidt to Isbell. Ball strike. So, the new format, in addition to providing more excitement for more fan bases. It actually has helped to mitigate the concern about payroll differentials. Outside 1-1. There's Clay Holmes. Once the closer, the redefined role has been effective.
Who's using the sixth inning of game one? You can see him being the guy to get out of a tough inning if one occurs. And certainly up just in case the lineup turns over and Massey gets on base as well, and then that brings up with Junior.
Frazier away from first. Isbell has homered 8 times this year, tying run at the plate. 2-2. Michael Massey, the leadoff man, waits on deck.
Yeah, that fair ball was a makeup call for the Chaz Chisholm call at second base. The Yankees did have a fair ball, but they overcame.
Telling Schmidt that he's going to play behind him. He's got to get his attention first.
Come on, Clark. 3-2 to count. 2 outs. Man on first.
I'm not sure that Schmidt has acknowledged him. No, he has not. Locked in on the hitter.
Make him beat you.
Frazier takes off. 3-2 pitch. Hit down the left field line. And it's a fair ball. Right against the wall. An RBI double.
All right, 2-1 Royals. RBI double.
Slicing toward foul territory, but it stayed in play. An RBI double, and it's a 2-1 game.
It's 2-1.
Frazier running on the pitch.
Number 28 knocks in the run. Number 28.
The Yankees to make a play at the plate.
Schmidt challenged him with a fastball up and away, and Isbell somehow was able to keep that fair.
Yeah, it was number 28. Number 28 knocked in their run.
For just a split second, allowing Frazier, who was running, to score easily.
Energizing the crowd. Here's Massey. Base hit could tie it. Strike 1.
They should have swung at that pitch.
He's got an interesting postseason. He has 6 hits off 6 different pitchers, off 6 different pitches.
All right, 0-2 the count. 2-1 Yanks, 2 outs, man on second. And Clark get out of the inning.
Runners in scoring position and 2 outs against Clark Schmidt this year. Teams at 0.87 off Schmidt. He needs an out here.
Staggering stat for 87. Safe. He didn't swing. 1-2 to count. 2 outs. Yankees up 2-1. Man on second. Can Clark Schmidt get out of the inning? Okay, that was very, very close. Come on, Clark. Get out of this inning.
Now the 1-2 to Massey. 2-2.
Yeah, just out of the strike zone. Middle, away. 2-2 to count. Don't collapse like Rodon. Don't collapse mentally. Just focus on your hitter. Get out of the inning. Don't worry about the score. Don't worry about any of that crap. Just focus on the hitter. Attack, and get out of the inning. That's what you have to do.
Right on the nose.
Oh, hit right! Oh, my God. He missed it. He missed it. Juan Soto missed the catch. He missed the catch. Now he's on third base. This is unbelievable.
Opposite field double by Isbell. And then Massey scorches one. And Soto might have done better to play in front of him.
He was so close to catching it. so close. It was so close.
Can't question that. It is done. Sorry, Bob. I couldn't question that because Soto, with 2 outs, was trying to make that great play to get Schmidt and the Yankees out of that inning.
This is unbelievable. 2-2 is the score. Clark is out of the game. Yankees capitulate again. Well, yeah, it was a hard hit ball. Soto was so close to catching it. Now, Kansas City's come on to 32. Could be 3-2 score.
Hundreds of listings to find homes with big yards, or compare lot sizes all at once. Search in full color to find space to grow. Home search will never be the same again.
Someone smells too fresh. Did she take my Old Spice Total Body deodorant with 24/7 freshness to use it on her kids, toes, and down below? How could she?
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. McCaffrey looking lost.
Looking for a run. Could you put me aisle 27?
Find what you need faster with the Lowe's app.
Hey, it's me, your dry skin. I'm craving something we're missing. The ceramides in CeraVe. CeraVe, developed with dermatologists, contains 3 essential ceramides to replenish ones I've lost and help restore my natural barrier. So I can lock in moisture and we can feel it long after. We're in this together. With CeraVe, we have what we need to stay protected. CeraVe, the #1 dermatologist recommended skincare brand.
Guess who's at the ballpark? Well, first we'll watch the demo on Israel. And here's Patrick Mahomes sweeping it up. Happier still after the triple to Massive. Superstar quarterback with the 5-0 Super Bowl champion Chiefs, who won here on Monday night against the Saints. And in case you didn't know, he owns a 1% stake in the Royals. And of course, he has a baseball connection because his dad, Pat Holmes, pitched many years in the major leagues, his best season with the Mets.
Fuck you, Mahomes. Fuck you. This is New York.
Holmes in the game. Bobby Witt Jr. to the plate. Slide to deep right and struck out.
Clay Holmes. He's 2 scoreless innings so far in the playoffs. Come on, Clay, get out of the sitting.
See mostly sinking fastball from Holmes combined with his sweeper. Got as much movement on the 2-seamer as anyone in the game.
Come on! Keep in the zone.
It turned out to be a triple for Massive. Soto obviously thinking there's no way that Isbell doesn't score from second. If he holds it to
Keep in the zone.
He tried to make a catch within the inning, he got by him, turned it into a triple.
You can't throw a strike now. It's 3-1 with the runner on 3rd and 2 outs. He's not finding the zone.
In game 2, had a couple more tonight in this inning.
He's got to find the zone. He walked him. Well, you at least you walk your MVP guy. Hopefully that was on purpose. Because I'd certainly pitch around Bobby Witt. Come on, Clay, get out of the inning. What's Clay Gio? It's a 2-run home run in 42, kind of like Aaron Judge is 42.
Wants to talk it over with Holmes as Appolintino comes to the plate.
Blake just going to mention the arm slot of Clay Holmes seemed a little higher than it did over at Yankee Stadium. But more importantly, how to maybe manage Bobby Witt Jr. running at first base. I don't even know if he's going to be able to do that because of the speed of Witt.
In addition to everything everything else he did in a remarkable season. With strike 31 bases.
He's happy to be at first.
Massey runs well. He's at third. We possibly talked about whether you throw through if Witt tries to steal it. In which case, Massey might sprint for home. Mascatino has been a big RBI guy for him. And here he is in this spot, taking ball one.
Oh, Yankees, get out of this garbage ass inning. So close to making an inning catch, but damn.
And after 5, it's a 2-2 game.
All right, great Jorginho will have another chance. It's just going to go extra innings or something, you know? Something. What a joke. Way to go, Clay Holmes.
This one is for you. Good morning. We just changed our Southwest flight to stay an extra day. Didn't have to pay a fee.
Beautiful. For kids won't miss us. There would be more.
Change your flight without a fee. That's a big flex.
BK Royal Crispy Wraps. Eat it with the meal or have it as a snack. Only $2.99. It's a hunger hack and it fits in one hand. Happy your way.
Lowe's knows it's easier to make the right calls when you have the right team. McCaffrey looking lost. I'm looking for a lawnmower. Could you put in aisle 27? Find what you need faster with the Lowe's app.
It's high noon, and the winter's clear. 7 out of 10 cats prefer Blue Tasteless chicken to Iron Chicken. And with Tasteless delicious natural ingredients, it's easy to see why. Blue Tasteless, a taste cats love made with natural ingredients.
Happiness starts with you. La vie est belle elixir, a new fragrance, Loco.
My name is Jorge Gaviria, and this is my business, La Hacienda. I chose my Spark Cash Plus card in Capital One because I earn unlimited 2% cash back on everything I buy. And with no preset spending limit, my purchasing power adapts to my business needs. What's in your wallet?
Sorry, honey, it's a work thing. Mine's also a work thing. I just need someone to cover my shift.
So is mine. Alan says your business vehicle is now covered with Progressive, protected 24/7, just like your home and auto.
Oh, that's great.
So didn't count just phone time now? Sorry. You know, I heard that ground turkey is the healthiest poultry.
Hey, there you are. Hey, what's up? Clay Holmes is turning around. Soto almost made the catch. Should have been. It almost was. Still 2-0. Hopefully, great Jorginho hits a legendary home run. It's tied series. It's 1-1. Jorginho needs to come up big and deliver for the Yankees tonight. One way or the other. If it's a 3-2 win, Kansas City 32, then I'll take it. If it's a 4-2 win, a 2-1 home run by great Jorginho, I'll take it. The bottom line is great Jorginho has to come up right here tonight. The Yankee bullpen has to lock down. This lineup is terrible. They can only score when the Royals are throwing balls. It's terrible. It's awful. It's garbage.
Including game 2. So both starters are done. It'll be a no decision.
They can't hold the 2-1 lead. It's like, come on. Swing for the fences, Giancarlo. Hit that sucker out of here.